Okay. Okay. I don't know why I got that open.
Hail to the king, baby.
Yeah, Army of Darkness, obviously. Alright, we gotta play a little tutorial here, but welcome to the first episode of Across the Pond. As soon as we get through this tutorial, we will bring in our special guest on the voice chat.
This is Professor Raymond Nobi. History will reflect that I am the wretched soul responsible for awakening a Kandarian demon.
Oh, that's actually like floating in the
To
air.
perform the following actions in order to prevent its further spread.
Folks, you're gonna want to take a look at this.
Drawn a map and split it into pieces to hide them from the demon. Gather the pieces to find the location of the Kandarian dagger and the lost branches of the Necronomicon.
Yeah. Hello? I'm invading your home. Hello? Hello? Home invasion here? Can I... Are these different? Ah.
Come to Papa.
Okay. Alright. Shemp's Cola? What the fuck is that? Wait, what was the dodge button? Dodge. Oh, okay. Just it's kind of an Alan Wake dodge. Huh. Alright. I'm gonna have to turn the brightness up. Amulets for extra protection. Its power is only reduced by taking damage. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be nice and helpful. I got some cola. I just don't feel like that's important right now, but you know, if that's what you feel like you need. Well, legendary weapon, huh? Ooh, a meat hammer.
Soften them up.
Well, that's fun. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's great. Ah, already satisfied. Already satisfied. Oh, that's already so much better than Dead by Daylight. Hell yeah. Just fucking real combat. I mean, that's the big thing, right? That's the big thing about Dead by Daylight. Horden! Yo, what's up, dude? I'm already digging this. Already digging this. Just the tutorial. I'm already having fun with it. I love that it's actual combat. And that's my biggest problem with games like Dead by Daylight or that Friday the 13th game. And I like those can be fun. I think that those have their place. But the fact that there is no real way to fight back in them, just, I don't know. It makes it kind of boring. Not bad, man. And yeah, I prefer this to Dead by Daylight. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. And I mean, you know, they both got their place. You know, not everything has to be for me. But I guess the thing with Dead by Daylight is I wish I liked it more. You know, because they've gotten so many, like, they've got Resident Evil stuff, they've got Silent Hill stuff, they've got, you know, Scream and Halloween, and they've managed to just work in so many iconic, like, horror IPs into Dead by Daylight that I wish I was more into it. I really, really want to be more into it, but I just don't like the gameplay that much. But, like, it with all the IPs and all the stuff that they do have, it feels like something that I would be... It feels like it's right up my alley. It really, really does, but... Yeah, they found their niche. I don't know. There's only so much I can do of, boomstick? Oh. No, that's a rifle, not a shotgun, but, well, I mean, hey. Still got something that goes bang. Right? Now, I don't know when it's supposed to be releasing, and I didn't actually watch the video itself, but I did see that, Ah, they got the goofy laughing and everything. Oh.
All right, you primitive screwheads.
Oh, hold on here. Phenomena, hello. I think I fit into the mature category. Do I have permission to watch your stream? Yeah, hey, as 18 and up. That's the only real rule. I just got to be 18 and up because, well, we swear a lot here, and talk about some. We get raunchy with the jokes for sure. But well, welcome in. Happy to have you. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Nice to meet you, and I hope you're having a great day. Oh, dude, his skin just like stripped off his face. That was fucking great. No, I figured you're just kidding around. But hey, seriously, happy to have you. Welcome in. Is this your first time here? It's this is the first time chat there. So, oh, we could drive. Oh, I didn't realize we could just straight up drive stuff. That's cool. Oh yeah, just run them over. Oh, I missed one. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Get out of here. Glitch Eater, hello. Hello, Glitch Eater, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day today. We are just playing through the Evil Dead tutorial. No worries, I gotcha. oh, there we go. It's actually, today is the first in a new show that we're trying out on the channel. And as soon as I have the tutorial finished and we can get into a real game here, we will bring in our special awesome guest that's going to be here today. Typically on this channel, there's always a co-host. I picked that up already. So it's almost never just me. It's almost always. I mean, I just take the best one because oh shit. Get out of here. Edie.
Move.
Yeah, move. Oh, okay, we got another one over here. I probably should have played the tutorial
There's no stopping me now.
before even like starting the stream, but oh, okay. Interesting. Are these just like temporary upgrades like in the middle of a match? Is that how that works? So it's just like you re-upgrade in every battle? It's like it's like temporary upgrades. Yeah, per match upgrades. Okay. Cool. No, that's cool though. I mean, that makes sense. I feel you could definitely get unfair if those were kept permanently carrying over from But no, good. Glitch Eater, thank you. I appreciate you coming to hype me up. It is very much appreciated.
The heroic survivors have gathered the final piece of the map. Make haste to the lost pages of the Necronomicon and Kandarian Dagger.
The pink fuck is the upgrade material. Yeah, man, I mean, who doesn't think of a dose of ketamine as an upgrade, right? Some shiny glowing. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Lost pages.
The team has awakened the lost pages, striking terror into the black heart of evil. Expect resistance. Your team has secured the lost pages of the Necronomicon.
I mean, I think I entered without resistance.
And giving hope to my lost soul.
Ooh, how I've missed these.
Hey, that's a better gun. Cool. Alright. Alright. Is there a sprint button? Yes. Okay, cool. Get that dagger. Can't wait, man. Been waiting to play with this. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And anyone else in chat, Horton, you can see in the chat there, he is our special guest for today's stream. As soon as we get through this tutorial, you'll be able to hear him and
Legendary
everything.
artifact with power to burn
And also,
undead
Horton's an
flesh.
awesome streamer. I encourage everyone to go give him a follow. So please do that if you'd be so kind.
Both the
He's a
Lost
great
Pages
streamer
and the
doing
Kandarian dagger have
doing
been
lots of good
collected.
stuff.
Now,
A blunderbuss.
prepare yourselves to battle the Dark Ones.
Ooh, a blunderbuss. Blunderbuss is fun. Oh, God, that's honestly the blunderbuss in
Why are you doing this
Red
to
Dead
me?
Redemption Undead Nightmare has to be... Oh, there's a fear level. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. Matchsticks. Okay. Fear level. That's an interesting concept. Okay. Is it like you get? It's like is
Conjured by the
if your
chosen.
fear level is higher, does that make it like easier to like possess you? Like if you're playing as a demon. I'm assuming that's the idea there. That is you. Oh shit. Whoop. What? Come at me, bro. Ooh. Oh shit, we got the dark ones? Oh, I wouldn't expect a dagger to make a laser, but alright, cool. That's fucking sick. I love that the way they've incorporated things from the TV series. Like you get the kind of woodsy setting of the original, and then you get the dark. I mean, the dark ones. The idea of these dark ones wasn't even a concept that was brought up until the show, right? If I'm trying to remember. I don't think that's ever brought up in the movies. Oh, here we go.
Defend the book. The demon will stop at nothing to destroy it.
I thought they were going to send more than 2 guys there. Oh, there we go. Did Army of Darkness mention the... Okay. I cannot wait until the Army of Darkness, like, level comes out.
If you've reached this point in my recordings,
Cool. Alright, do I have to play the demon tutorial too, or can we just... No, there we go. Okay. Awesome. Alright, so first of all, how do I invite you to play? What is missions? Is are these the single player missions? Ah, okay, because these unlock some of the extra characters. I'll probably do these off stream, I'm thinking. Let's see. Okay. The AI controlled team against an AI controlled demon. Did you have this game? Just letting you know. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm definitely at some point would like to do like a full party if possible. I'm trying to. Okay. Let's just click on one and see what happens and see how this. Oh, okay. Okay. Invite. Yes. Or did I do it? I can't. Did that go? Horton, did you get that invite, or did that? Am I actually sending it to you? I can't tell. Oh, there you are. Now, can you hear me? Because we. Oh wait, no, I don't want to leave the online session. Can you not? You can't hear me? Hold on. I want to. Here, hold on. I'm gonna back out, and let me back out for a second. We're gonna pull up the options menu here. I'm gonna just see if there's any particular settings that need to be edited or changed for... No, so we're not muted. Crossplay is enabled. I'll throw subtitles on just so I... Audio... Team. Voice chat at 100%. So if I can't actually click on your thing. Alright, let's see. What if I do a private match instead? Will that allow for some level of voice chat? All right, well, let's try this. Let's see. How does this work? Maybe in a pre-game lobby. I know crossplay you can't hear when loading. That is true. That is true. Me and one of my other co-hosts have played Back 4 Blood a couple times, and it has just been chaotic. When, like, we'll be in the middle of, like, a significant conversation, and then the load will pop in, and then it'll just go away. So, well, okay, if it's private, it's only by invite then, right? Yeah, okay, so we can't do private. Because we need more people to make that work, so... Alright. Let's see. Let's do... Alright, we'll do Pull-Up Survivor here. I'll invite you one more time, and then we'll try and go in. And also, Phenomia, if you want to, so my gamer tag is Redwing832. I'll even write it into the chat here. If you would like to friend me on this game, we'll see about getting you into a match with us at some point. Because this is one of those games. I don't play a lot of multiplayer games. This is one of the rare ones that really caught my eye that I wanted to get into, and I would be happy to have multiple people play with people in the chat. This is totally that kind of game. So yeah, if you wanna friend me, I will try and pull that up, and we will see about getting you in on one of these. All right, search for match. Let's see. Come on, give me that audio. Sounds good. Well, until the audio kicks in, hopefully it does. Hopefully that's something that... Oh, joining match? Okay. Let's see. Okay.
You need something dead? You've come to...
By my hand, the dead shall die again.
Oh, shit.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, Horton.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm flattered. Now let's kick some evil ass.
Not too much. You know, this is the first time that you and me have actually spoken directly.
I'm the guy with the gun.
Yeah. And that's awesome. Very glad to finally be playing something with you. It's been a while coming.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah, man.
Now, let me ask chat here for the audio levels. How does that sound, game compared to voice for both of us? I just want to make sure we're clear on the levels, because I can always go into the settings and lower the game audio if it is not balanced properly.
The following are steps to be taken in order to dispel the Kandarian demon. Deviate from them at your own hazard.
Alright.
The first thing you
require
is a map to the lost.
Yes, I'm also just turning the audio down on the game because it is still loud. It's like turn down to like a... There we go.
Muted the other two, and I'm turning some of the audios down because my god, is it loud?
Yeah, seriously. Then, yeah, I am also going to mute just because.
Where the hell am I?
Yeah, there we go.
Alright, where are you?
Find me some more of these.
I'm louder. Okay, we're louder than the game. Good, good.
Time to get blasted.
I love that. I love that there's a version of Ash for every class of character or every like type, so that you could literally just have 4 Ashes running around as a team together.
Oh yeah, there's. I'm pretty sure that if you can get into a lobby with an Ash in every class, you actually get an achievement or a trophy.
That's gold.
It's
fantastic.
brilliant. Alright.
Oh man. Well, right off the top of my head, I wanna bring this up and see if you've heard about it or seen anything, because it's so cool. So NASA just launched the successor to the Hubble telescope. Have you heard about this at all? Have you seen any of the stuff that's come out of this? Okay, so the Hubble telescope was launched in 1990, right? Pretty powerful telescope. We've seen a lot of cool shit in space. But the successor to that was literally just launched a few days ago. It is 50 times more powerful, capable of seeing, because you know the way that light travels through space, and you see in something distant off in space, you're actually looking at the past.
Yes.
So the Hubble telescope is able to see, I believe it was 14.3 billion years into the past.
Wow.
The James Webb telescope, being 50 times more powerful, will be able to take photographs of the Big Bang.
Oh, good. No way.
Yes, actual photographs.
That's impressive.
And like, there's already a photo of a dying star in like 4K quality that they've got. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, so like the Hubble is in Earth's atmosphere, right? This new one, the James Webb telescope, is straight up. It's traveling out, and it is going to orbit the sun.
Piece of my map. A small but strong step forward.
So this thing is traveling way out there, meeting into the sun's. I don't know how they figured out the math to make this happen, but it is going to travel out there and then orbit the sun. So you're going to be getting, right?
That's insane.
It is a true feat of human ingenuity and technological achievement. It is.
Bloody hell. I'm actually really impressed by that.
I'm so because that's the thing, is like, who knows what we'll be able to see. Who knows?
Yeah, no, definitely.
There's just so much possibility. I'm insanely excited. Oh. I'm a big nerd for the space stuff. Big nerd for the space stuff. I love my planets.
I used to be.
Yeah.
I haven't looked into it. Like, I loved space as a kid, but I haven't looked into anything in years.
I mean, this new telescope that could be a good catalyst. Hey, there you are.
Yeah. What's up?
Ooh, epic hunting rifle.
Yeah. So yeah, we those little chests that we find will always have pink F in. So
sweet.
I like to ping them as much as I can. And somebody's down.
Oh shit! Somebody's down already.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah.
Alright, oh yeah. Let's run over there, see if we can help them out.
It's like that as well. The little noises as you run through the woods is great as well.
We lost a friend, but this
At least he has better stamina than Alan Wake. Run a little farther.
There he is. Oh, right. Run.
I appreciate that, Phenomena. My wife likes to tell me that quite often. I'm glad she's not just patronizing me with it. Now, here's the really crazy thing about Oh, I hear growling.
Friends.
Oh, I'm afraid, I guess. Oh shit, I got possessed.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh no.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Right, let's bring this person in and light a fire. If we can find one, that is.
Right. Oh, is that Pablo in the little tutorial? I have to charge my phone, get back to working. I'll be back if you're still on. Hey, have a great day. I hope your job goes well, your shift at work, and we shall see you later. I hope you have a good one. Thank you again for stopping in. Ah! Oh shit.
Your team now holds another piece of them.
Right, I got you.
Thank you, buddy.
That's alright, man.
Okay, but here's the, I want to get into the really crazy thing about the James Webb Telescope, is that...
Yes, go for it.
The really, really wild thing is that there's already talk, I mean, this was within hours of this thing launching, there's already talk about the idea that what this is capable of seeing and photographing could theoretically prove or disprove the existence of a multiverse. Like, scientifically.
Wow.
And this actually, the last paper and theory that Stephen Hawking worked on before his death was a multiverse theory.
Yeah.
Now, the idea, as I understand it, and my understanding is relatively surface level, so I don't think I'm going to be able to necessarily explain it in as magnitude, like to really convey the magnitude of it. But what I do understand it to be, it's like to zigzag at you. Oh shit!
Oh no!
I'm like a paper doll.
Oh, come on. Let me live. Alright, nah. And I'm out. Right.
Look, demon, I
15
promise.
seconds.
I promise I will pay you back if you let me live. I promise I will return your money. Well, we can see each other die.
Oh, you gotta die next to your friends then, yeah?
You know what? It's better than dying, by yourself. It's better. It's better than that. But no. So imagine how an amoeba or a bacteria asexually reproduces, right? It like clones itself. It just splits into another identical copy.
Yep.
So in this, the actual scientific theory of the multiverse is that the Big Bang, it could be looked at as the moment that an amoeba is reproducing, right? So that the Big Bang is, it is one end of our universe, our reality, but that, clear on the other side, it then expands forward in the same way, and then that is how you can understand, like, the physical distance between two different universes and their actual relationship physically between each other.
Wow.
I don't know if that's true. It's theory. It hasn't been proven or disproven.
Well, yeah.
But the idea that there is now a human invention that could maybe see that. Like, we might be able to see that.
That's like another level. Just...
Damn. It could really break. It could really break some people's brains, though. If you are like I worry sometimes about like the super religious. Like how are they gonna handle? How are they gonna handle that? Like how like. Some people will be fine. Oh, it was Henrietta was the one. Were those Deadites firemen?
You failed to seal the breach. I fear there is nothing more to say. All hope is lost.
All hope is lost. I'm already so much more into this than Dead by Daylight. Oh wow, okay, so it really kicks you out every time. Okay. Alright. Apparently not. Not a constant lobby at all. I thought we would be, but yeah, that's a little weird. I feel like that that's a bit of an easy to point out flaw in the game. I feel like that's yeah. You should definitely be able to just stay in a lobby. I wonder if we have enough players, if we had enough people, if we did a private match, I wonder if then you would stay in a lobby after each match. But we don't, we don't actually have that many people. Yeah, actually, let's try that. Let's try the versus AI. Actually, let's do that. Just to try a different one. Cooperate with a team of players to defeat AI-controlled demon. Yeah, let's try that one. Let's see how that goes. I can't. The invite. I also wish it would just go like invite sent. Pending. I feel like it's hard to tell if it's properly working or not. I'm also, my ADD ass looking away after I click the button. I'm like, oh shit, did I click the button? And then I end up clicking it multiple times when I don't need to. Here. All right, let's find us a match. This is a topic that we will be getting into on very much getting into on tonight's Gnomes Cannibalism and Politics. Oh yeah, we can play. Forget I can play as Henry the Red. That was fucking great.
Oh yeah. It feels like someone just walked over my grave.
Oh.
It is an interesting couple of days in the States, though. We'll be getting into it, I think, in detail on tonight's episode of Gnomes Cannibalism and Politics. But the son of the president's iPhone and iCloud got hacked.
Oh no!
And some of it. Some of it's stuff that I was either aware of in theory or I had heard before, but it's not a good look for the Biden family. I will say that.
God. I can only imagine.
I have to use the word allegedly for legal reasons. I have to say allegedly. I can't declare. Well, I can declare some things because there's some stuff that's just a straight up video on there.
Yeah.
So like for instance, there's a video and he turns his phone on and it's like of his own face, it's facing the wrong direction, so he flips the camera around, and he's just weighing out his meth on a scale.
Wait, what?
Just a big pile of meth, yeah. And then he's arguing about how much meth he has with the hookers that are in his hotel room with him.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, I sound surprised. I'm not surprised.
No, I mean, like, it's not really a surprise, but at the same time, it's shocking to actually see it and have like super distinct confirmation of it.
Yeah.
Like it's like both at the same time, you know. Okay.
Wow. Just wow.
Like, yeah, I mean, like, you know, there's a lot of problems. Oh, that's already open. I mean, I've said it many times. I don't think there is such a thing as good politicians. I think it is something that attracts psychopath and sociopath personalities. Like, it is literally a job that attracts people with that kind of like personality disorder. And Joe Biden has, well, Joe Biden specifically has been, he's been one of the worst for his entire career. You know, he tried to run for president in the 80s, and he got caught lying about his entire record, in his entire education, like basically every accomplishment he'd ever made. And then was basically kicked out of being taken seriously in the political arena. Like, he was completely I mean, he was laughed out, and then people have no memory, though. It's like if something hasn't just recently happened, it's like people have no idea that it happened, right? I mean,
yeah.
One of Joe Biden's personal mentor was at one point a Grand Dragon of the Ku Klux Klan. Like, his personal mentor is a young man and young politician.
Oh, hello. Like, seriously? Like,
100%.
Why would you have someone like that in... You know what I mean?
It's I mean, I do know what you mean. It's propaganda, though. I mean, propaganda is effective because everybody thinks propaganda doesn't, you know, like, oh, I'd be too smart to fall for it. But the thing is nobody is. Every single one of us is potentially able to fall for propaganda. And that's why, like, I never am like, oh, I'm above it. I never believe any. I can totally fall for some shit because it is packaged and it's sold in such a way that, well, okay, I mean, it's an industry, right? Like, just as an example, Hunter Biden's, Joe Biden's son, his laptop, there was this huge leak, like, in the run-up to the last presidential election here, with his laptop getting loose, and because he's an idiot and left it at a repair shop and forgot it. And then all this really corrupt stuff about the whole family having these business dealings in other countries that were directly connected to their political office. All this information came out, and every single news channel on TV all came together and said, this laptop doesn't exist, there's no such thing, this is Russian disinformation, this literally isn't real, and it's literally, it's that thing, don't believe your own lying, don't believe your own eyes, don't believe your own ears, don't believe the reality that you see. And so then you get, you had, mass, numbers of people because, they think the news tells the truth, saying that, well, this isn't real, this isn't actually happening, even though it is actually very easy to go and verify that information. Not only that, but the FBI then came out and said, oh, it was totally real after all, as soon as the election was over, and it couldn't have an influence on the election anymore, right? They then came out and were like, yeah, no, it was real.
Oh, for the love of...
It's like, yeah, exactly. That's just the way that's the way it works. That's the way this stuff works. And so I just can't. I can't wrap my head around it. Yeah.
Like,
well, it's not even that people are just that are like they're supporting him regardless. It's that the information about like these specific details, people don't they don't get the information in the first place. So of course they still support him because they never even hear to begin with that these things happen. You know,
No.
it's like the information just never gets to people in the first place, and they've been convinced and told, don't look into things for yourself. That's that's what conspiracy theorists do. That's what crazy people do.
Yeah, no, like, this is the thing, like, I like to go into everything that involves anything political or higher or anything like that with, I don't trust anyone.
Yeah, especially
Like, lesser of
the
two
people in
evils.
charge, right?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Well, like in the United States, I can say that, you know, up until like the 2010s, somewhere around the
Yeah.
early 2010s, pre-2010s, I can say that the like left liberal part of the United States, at least generally, of course there are exceptions, but generally the liberal element of this country was generally on a good side of things. It was usually the people that question things, you know, comedians like George Carlin and, you know, some of the kind of a lot of the great thinkers that question authority and are, you know, they are the ones who don't trust. But that doesn't, to me, that just does not seem to be true nowadays. And that the left and the liberal side of things has fallen into the same patterns that we used to think of as just the right wing.
Yeah.
And now it's just like, all right, well, I feel like the way I always describe myself when people ask, like, how I affiliate myself politically, is I call myself politically homeless. I only care for individual other people. I do not like groups of any kind, because groups always contain bad actors who want to use even sometimes genuinely good messages and ideas that groups supposedly stand for, but then contort and twist and use them for, you know, selfish personal gain or yeah. And so I just don't trust groups, like big groups of people. I'm just like, nah, I'm just not. Because groups of people are comprised of individuals, and you cannot, you know, unless you know every single individual, how could you truly believe in something that a group says, you know?
Yeah, no, like, it's... The problem is when you get a large group of people together, even if the end goal is the same, everybody has their own individual way of going, like, how they want it to be done and how they think it should be done.
Yeah.
And that's the problem, because that's how, like, people become, like, extremists in the way for their cause, because it's like, well, that person's not doing it quick enough or the way that I deem it to be good, and that's when you get the rift and it just changes and warps itself.
Yeah. Well, that split just happens over time, no matter what. I mean,
Yeah.
oh no, I'm my fear meter's going up.
Yeah,
Oh,
I did
no,
light.
stop.
Okay, I did light a lantern somewhere, but it's probably gone out by now.
You are in possession of the Kandarian.
You
Hey,
do
we
have
got
a
it.
special move as well. I'm not entirely sure what yours does.
Oh, how do I do that?
Bottom right of your screen, it will be circle by the looks of things. I think
Oh,
you
okay.
raise the defense of people.
Okay, well, I'll wait till we get into another like fight then.
Yeah.
But hell yeah,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yep. It's cool. Everyone's got their own like special ability, and then you've even got an upgrade back on the main menu, like an upgrade section to upgrade everybody.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Like with
that I can.
perma.
Oh, perma
Upgrades, there you
upgrades.
go.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so we get a little bit of temporary upgrades and a little bit of permanent upgrades. That's awesome.
Yep.
But yeah, well, it's
Oh, you bastard! Sorry, jump scare.
no, you're fine. When that, you know, I talk about how I think liberals have changed so much in this country too. I think the dangerous thing too is that you can be on the right side of a social movement, but a lot of people become so convinced that they are, because and you know, they can spend literal decades being on the right side of every social issue, like for real, and they really are. But then if they are so used to being on the right side of the thing, then at a certain point they won't ever question if they are or not, right? They'll just always think they are, and then that's when I think it really gets dangerous, because if you have convinced yourself that you're always going to be right about something, I hate being right. I hate being right, because usually when I'm right, it's because something fucked up happened, and I predicted something fucked up was going to happen. I'm never right about good things. I'm never right about good things happening.
Oh God, no. And that's the sad, annoying side of it. And
shit.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
My ability pushes the possession out of things, nice. And if it's the main big bad, it will just drain their fear, their power, so that they're in that form less amount of time.
Okay, sweet. That's
I've
awesome.
been spamming it by accident, so I'm going to try and keep it. Oh God. I try my best, because it happens, but I try my best to, even if I know that I'm right, to always hold that bit of I could be wrong, because I don't like to believe that I'm right. Because I don't, like you said, you get those people that believe they're right for so long that then nothing they do is wrong.
Exactly.
And it's like, no, I don't want to be that person. Like, we fuck up. We're humans. That's how we learn. We don't learn unless we fuck up.
Exactly. Like, if you don't ever get things wrong, how are you ever learning anything?
I know. The only person that gets things right on the first try is Chuck Norris. But oh shit! I need light, otherwise I can be possessed. There's a lantern.
I'm close
down.
to.
I'm almost at a lantern, and I do have matches on me.
See, I'm trying to. Let's see.
There we go.
I'm not even sure what direction.
Straight down. Oh no, there's a guy following you as well. My stuff's gone. We run down towards. I'll try and ping it actually.
Oh, there. Was that? Yeah. There we go.
I think the demon is near us though. Yep, he's just jump scared me again. Yes.
Such a cool design.
Oh, it's amazing. And apart from the Necromancer, he's probably got to be the other one I hate fighting against.
I remember when when the show first, because that's in episode 3 of the first season, but when that show first came out, and that just the visual design of that demon and the way because they did that effect by filming with 2 cameras at the same time and then overlaying the image, so that weird shaky vibration thing where it's like there's multiples of them is because they literally overlaid the same footage over itself multiple times.
That's cool. The effect is amazing. Where are the pages? Okay, we gotta go over there.
But yeah, I mean, and that's, I mean, the only thing I even talked about being on part of this leak was just the one video of him weighing meth on that scale. But there's a lot. There's a lot. Allegedly, again, I will say allegedly, to cover my own ass for legal reasons, but in his phone, his father, the president of the United States, is in his phone as Pedo Pete.
Oh my God.
That's his name for his dad in his phone.
Oh no. Oh no. Just no.
Yeah. I mean, look, we all know we all know about Jeffrey Epstein, right? We all know that this, the connections that, very, very real human trafficking networks have into very, very powerful people and politicians everywhere, right? We know that stuff is very, very real.
Yeah.
Now, here's an interesting detail that I don't know if you know, but and again, I allegedly, because I don't think this was ever proven, but a few years ago, there was some at least alleged information about Joe Biden owning a island neighboring the Epstein Island under the name of Biden's dead brother.
Oh.
So, I don't, again, allegedly, I can't say I know that he is specifically participating in any of those things.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of reasons to think that the possibility exists. A lot. A lot.
You know what, right? It's just...
Bill
the whole,
Clinton?
what do you call it? What on TikTok, what feels like a cult, but it isn't. America. A whole goddamn country. It's just...
Well, there's two cults. There's two at the same time. There is the hyper left, which is that's your cancel culture. That's you make one mistake and you're ostracized. And that cult isn't that cult I wouldn't call an American thing, because I see it everywhere when I look online.
Yeah.
I see it all over Europe. I see it in the East in certain places. I see.
Yeah.
Where am I running to? I don't even know.
We'll go to the dark ones now. So the big circle. Oh no, I've been possessed.
Yep.
Son of a bitch!
Thought we were friends, man. No, I'm kidding.
I'm sorry, man. My mind was weak. Oh fuck. Yeah, we gotta go. Oh god, this way.
Now, what I will say is that the other cult that I do think is more uniquely American is the one that's on the right. The right political side of the right-wing political side of things. Now I will say that one doesn't have a whole lot of actual power for the most part, and that changes over time, right? It's a cycle. They get in, they get out. But in particular, at this current moment, it's very much the global kind of extreme left cult that has a real power hold in this country. People like because there's the actual organization, the World Economic Forum, right? You've got Klaus Schwab and these other international billionaires. These are the people who make a lot of decisions for a lot of other countries in general, right? It's in the early 2000s, it was a conspiracy theory in this country. Like, you were a tinfoil hat wearing crazy man to talk about the idea that there was a global order, like it was the New World Order was even the specific term people would use. Like, you think there's a New World Order? You're crazy. Well, the World Economic Forum today, led under the tutelage of Klaus Schwab, refers to itself as the New World Order. It calls itself that. It actually uses that title.
There is no doubt that the demon will attempt to destroy the completed Necronomicon. You must not allow it.
Oh shit, Elagos got me. That's the actual demon.
Yeah, that's hilarious, because at the moment, the Dark Old Ones have been defeated, and the book, by the looks of things, we've got to protect it. So he's here fucking around with me, instead of going over there and saving the book.
Well, at least it's we could serve as a distraction, if nothing else.
Well, yeah.
But
Yeah.
you know, it's yeah. I mean, there's like the current United States presidential administration is very keyed into the World Economic Forum. Pretty much anything they say, it kind of trickles right down into policy here, right? And it's weird. It's weird to watch because a lot of people don't really pay attention to the World Economic Forum. Like that's like, I don't really hear people talk about that. Not like here, like people I know in person. Like that's not something that comes up ever. I'm one of the only people that I know that has even said those words out loud within my own personal hearing range. Like just the title of that group even. But just at their conference last month, the CEO of Pfizer, right, the pharmaceutical industry, was there talking about technology that they're working on, and he sits there straight faced, looks at the camera, and talks about how they have already made this. They have developed a biological chip that can be put in a pill that you can then have someone take, and then somewhere on a computer, someone that works for the government will get a ping when the chip hits your stomach acid to get a notification that you took the medication you were legally required to take. This is something that he outright explains. And it's like a conspiracy theory. Oh, chips in the vaccines. They're going to put computer chips in the vaccines. And that's never happened. Yeah. That's true. That's not true. That is a stupid conspiracy theory. No one's been doing that. But it's almost like some of these people, some of these corporations, they look at conspiracy theories for like crazy, not true conspiracy theories. They look at them for ideas on things that they could start doing. I mean, it's like they read old sci-fi novels to get ideas for, like the whole, Mark Zuckerberg and Facebook and trying to create like the metaverse, right? And the whole, this, get real into the virtual reality. I'm like, Did Mark Zuckerberg just watch The Matrix and say, I want to live in that world? Right? Like who thinks like this? These people why did they think this way? I don't know. Like it's literally, there was a book named, How Humanity Invented the Evil, Horrible Death Machine, and why this book should encourage the human race to not make these things. And then these rich people read or hear about or read these books and go, well, shit, that sounds like a great idea. I'm going to make that thing. It's like, why? Why is that your thought process? So Horton, what do you think? Do you want to do a Survivor? Or Survivor. Do you want to try and do against a AI demon or against a player demon? What do you think? Let's do another Survivor, or they're both Survivor. Let's do another AI demon, just because I feel confident that we can win that one. Especially since this is like my first time playing, I feel like that's just the easier option. But no, enough about politics. We'll be getting into it heavy on Gnome's cannibalism and politics tonight. So I'll let that go for right now. Let's talk about fun stuff. Let's talk about pop culture and entertainment and just fun stuff. Oh, I'm gonna send you on Discord. I'm gonna send you these. These are two images that that new telescope I was telling you about took. The first one is a 4K image of a dying star, or the death of a star, and then the second one is also 4K image of a region of space where like the stardust cloud is able to like birth stars. So the top one is a death, and the bottom one is like a birthing place for stars.
Good, bad, something is out there. Something that forced its way into our world.
Oh no.
I know someone's out there. I heard you down in the cellar.
Interesting. Kelly.
No, I'm in.
Yeah, man. Oh, no, Cheryl, sorry. What a
There we
Shelly.
go.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, these pictures are crazy. Like the fact, and this is just like the first couple days, first couple things, and just the idea that like this is like the early basic simple stuff that we're gonna see from this telescope. Really, it blows my mind.
Nice. Just that, and then let's have a look. Oh, wow!
Listen closely.
Right?
This is Professor Raymond
What?
Department of Ancient History.
Isn't that cool?
I know now that nothing.
So what's the first one again, sorry? Is that the Dying Star?
The first one is a dying star, and then the second one is like a region of space where the stardust is so thick and ever-present that you can that stars could be born in it.
Okay, so that Dying Star is beautiful. And that stardust cloud is just, it looks, there's nothing that looks like that. That is amazing.
Right? Oh, by the way, did you know that nebulas smell like raspberry and booze? Like alcohol and raspberries. Yeah, like the actual nebulas in space. They I don't know how they figured that out, to be honest, but I know that they did.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds like a fruity. So are you like? I have to ask. I don't mean to like. I don't want to make. Hold on. Bear with me while my brain fucking kicks back in.
You're fine. You're absolutely fine.
Not to sound like you don't know, obviously, because I know a lot of Americans. Like, there's a lot of difference between America and Britain. But
Oh, for sure.
did you know that we have alcoholic cider? Like our cider is alcoholic.
Oh, we have alcoholic cider too.
Good. Glad to hear it, because one of my followers was unaware of this in our country, and apparently yours as well.
Yeah, no, I mean that's I could literally walk out the stairs behind me because I live right next door to a liquor store, and I could go get some and be back in 30 seconds. Like
Nice.
it's right there.
Nice. So the main point of that is we get an import from Sweden, which is like
shit.
Kopparberg, and they have like a raspberry and like other fruit cider. Delicious, man. Absolutely delicious.
That
So I was
sounds great.
wondering if that's actually what that is, what that probably smells like.
It probably is, yeah. Honestly,
This is how we do it in Michigan.
you get me a weapon here.
Death. A good one for Kelly is the meat hammer. As you
hammer's
level
good.
her up, as you level her up, the
There we
meat
go.
hammer becomes her thing.
Well, then luckily I just found one then.
What I can.
Yeah.
Hell
Also,
yeah.
can you hear the growling and see nothing?
Yes,
That is the demon.
that's super close by then. Okay.
Yeah. Also, if you see crap, fucking piece of, get out of there. There's some good stuff in the cellar as well, by the looks of things.
Hold on, I need to turn the brightness up on my
Oh, I hate it when
Screen.
that happens. Oh, there you go. Oh no, whoops. Oh, ping.
save. That's a little clearer. Not as clear as it could be. It's also part of the problem with. That's always part of the problem with playing on a projector screen during the day,
Oh yeah.
because the light. There we go. Okay, I've made my way down here.
Nice. Oh no,
yeah,
mini
that's
ashes. They can
Oh,
booby
shit.
trap the chests.
God, I love that. That's a mechanic. That's so funny.
Yep. You can either get mini ashes, or you get Ash's hand.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite gags in the whole series is when he has to fight his hand and he puts the bucket on top of it and and then he stacks a bunch of books on it and the book on the top of the stack is A Farewell to Arms.
Yeah. It's like they've done so well with those movies, so well.
I mean, I'll say, not everybody was a fan, but I think the remake that they did is one of the few like movie remakes I actually thought was pretty decent.
That was the one with the teens in the cabin, wasn't it?
It was essentially like the first movie but much more, because like the first Evil Dead movie wasn't really meant to be a goofy horror comedy, right? But the way the rest of it just was kind of not super well made, so it was unintentionally funny. And then then they were like, hey, this turned out kind of funny. How about in the sequel we lean into that and do it on purpose? But then the 2013 remake was like, well, let's go back and almost like, let's see what it's like to actually, kind of take it seriously a little bit more. Although even that I did think had some pretty funny moments in it. Like they were darkly comedic, but one of the kills or one of the Deadites in the movie, right? She like cuts her own cheek out and looked like a piece of mirror. And then when the guy goes in to check on her, he sees her and he's horrified. But then when he turns around to try and run away, he slips like on her like cut out cheek that's on the floor, like he's slipping on a banana peel. He just falls and so it's like I've watched those movies with people that absolutely did not laugh at that part because they were just in general too like horrified to find it funny.
Oh no!
Or like it didn't come across to them. But at least to me, I saw that and I immediately was like, that. There's no way that wasn't funny on purpose.
No, God no. My favorite stupid thing from a movie, and I'm not a fan of the movie. Like the visuals for the monsters were actually really fucking good. But Cabin in the Woods?
Oh, I love that movie. I love that. That's one of my favorite films.
Oh no, for me, it just felt like the whole teen horror thing had been overdone a bit. But the monsters, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
They were great. They were amazing.
Well, it's interesting you say that because that's kind of what the movie's saying too. Like the movie.
To be honest. Oh, carry on.
Oh, sorry. No. You go.
Your group now holds the final piece of the map.
Oh, I was just going to say, I watched it many years ago. I might have to go back now that I have a better appreciation of stupid shit like that. But
well, so I would recommend giving it another watch, but going into it, I think what might help, or at least potentially, because who knows, maybe it's just not for you, and that is totally okay. Yeah. But what I will say is that so spoilers for The Cabin in the Woods, anybody from 2012, 10 years ago.
Yeah, for all those people that haven't seen it yet.
Exactly. So the movie, the idea, right, is that the company, right, is sacrificing the kids to keep the gods like in their slumber, right? So the gods are a metaphor for the audience that wants to see the same horror movie and the same cliches play out over and over again. And so, hey, I'm on a night shift, so I have you tabbed up and we'll be lurking and working. Hope you have a great stream. Gooey, thank you very much. Thank you. I hope you have a good shift at work. I appreciate the lurk. Lurking is always welcome, and hopefully we can entertain you while you are there. So thank you for stopping by. But yeah, so the gods are, they're this metaphor for an audience that wants to just kind of see the same teen horror over and over again, right? And that the idea that they refuse to play into the ritual is that then breaking the trope of how the story in a teen horror plays out. So stuff like the company is like it's like poisoning the hair dye of the one girl because she's actually a really smart girl. But they put poison, like, or it's not even poison, but they put shit in her hair dye to turn her into a dumb blonde, because that way she will fulfill the horror movie stereotype. So the way I look at The Cabin in the Woods is it's this idea that you could watch any slasher, like, teen horror film ever made and imagine this organization manipulating these events and forcing these people to be unintelligent or to make stupid decisions. Like, there's that moment in the movie where you know, they're running off, and then he goes, guys, you know, we'll be safest if we stay together. And then it cuts to the guys at the control room, and they're like, oh, god damn it. And one of them starts pressing buttons, and they release, like, a gas into the air in the cabin. Chris Hemsworth walks into it, gets, like, affected by it, and goes, hey, wait a minute, I think we should split up. And the stoner, whose weed is making him immune to all their chemicals, is like, really? That's a stupid idea.
Yes, I remember that now.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
I think it's a really smart movie, honestly. I think to me, it's kind of the slasher to end all slashers. Like, you could almost look at it as the last slasher, as a sequel to every other slasher ever made. And it's like, because it is a commentary on the tropes and the cliches and the stereotypes of how those movies work, and going like, well, what if there were reasons for them acting stupid? What if you know, them being idiots? What if there was actually a point behind it? What if it wasn't just dumb because the writing is dumb? What if there's actually purposeness or a purposeful, you know, idea behind it?
I actually, do you know, I'm going to go back and watch it now, because like I said, I watched it so many years ago. I think it was more of just a fact of I wanted to watch something that was meant to be scary, meant to be a little bit, you know, horrifying. But like, no, I'm definitely going to go back. Definitely going to go back and watch that. Because
I would put Cabin in the Woods in the same category as Scream, Shaun of the Dead, Zombieland. Like, Cabin in the Woods to me is very much a comedy movie that is mocking, but at the same time paying tribute to kind of all horror films in a sense, or at the very least slasher, creature feature, teen kind of stuff. I mean, the cabin in the Cabin in the Woods is a replica of the cabin from Evil Dead, implying that the Evil Dead movies could have even themselves been rituals that this company performed at one point. And like, oh shit, there's Henrietta.
Oh, it's Henrietta.
Henrietta, I'll swallow your soul! I'll swallow your soul!
The greatest thing is, there you go, she has a move in the game,
that's so gross.
which she does in the movie, where she gets your head, puts it between her breasts, and just shakes.
You know
it is phenomenal.
You know that's both in Evil Dead 2 and in the show when you see you get the little flashback that is Ted Raimi in that costume under all the effects and stuff. I love Ted Raimi. He's so funny.
Yes. Oh yeah, that was it. Sorry, the original point of Cabin in the Woods. My favourite scene, like you said, with the guy slipping on the girl's cheek. One of my favourite dumb movie scenes is Chris Hemsworth on that motorbike. I'll jump that canyon, invisible wall. I laughed so hard at that.
That movie is comedy gold, I think.
That literally had me roaring. Like, I wasn't expecting it at all.
I love that. I think that's what makes that movie work so well, because you notice the stuff so much more on a rewatch. Yeah. I think it's a movie that's actually, even if you do like it the first time, I think no matter what, it is a better movie the second time you watch it, once you understand what's going on and what the point of it is. And then, because there's all these little details you can catch. It's one of those movies where, like, every single line of dialogue is somehow relevant to, like, actual plot. Like, when they're everybody in the office is, like, betting on what monster that they're gonna summon, right?
Yeah.
What's his name? But one of the guys, it's Richard Dreyfuss, and then I can't remember the actor's name. But he bets on the Merman, because every year he bets on the Merman, and he's like, I just want to see it one time, and then that's what kills him at the end. Yeah, it's like in the very beginning of the movie, he makes this offhand comment, or they have the whole betting pool in general at the beginning of the movie about like what they're gonna summon, and if you could, especially if you're watching it like at home, you could pause and look at all the things on the board, and there's so many things like again, Evil Dead reference. Rape Tree is on that board.
Oh no!
That's literally, or I think it's Angry Molesting Tree is what it actually says. But
that is brilliant.
And then when all the creatures come out of the elevator, there is a big tree. The tree comes out of one of the elevators.
Oh, that's hilarious. I'm definitely gonna have to go back and rewatch that.
God, there's have you ever seen the show Firefly? Do you know, or have you heard of it?
I watched it a long time ago.
Do you remember the like zombie people in that show?
Possibly.
They're just like a kind of zombie, like they're called Reavers in the show. They're just kind of a fodder enemy for the show to have when they need an action scene. Those are in Cabin in the Woods as a reference to Firefly.
Oh wow!
One of the big glass boxes of enemies or of random monsters is because there's zombies, then there's redneck zombie torture family, and there's different groups of zombies that are classified differently, but there's specifically zombies from the video game Left 4 Dead. At one point.
Nice.
Like, they are specifically the zombies in that game. Or the guy, do you remember there's the dude, there's the circle, it's a circle instead of a square, but there's a dude with saw blades coming out of his face holding a circle puzzle box, like Hellraiser.
Oh, a reference to Hellraiser.
Yep. There's a ton. There's a ton. Or like The Strangers, which is that home invasion movie. There's people in masks with like gasoline and like that are like tying people up. And they're coming at it. But like there's just so many references and so many things. For me, I literally can't watch another horror film and not think about The Cabin in the Woods because of the way it contextualizes the idea of stupid behavior or irrational decision making, or it's like, well, maybe Chris Hemsworth's character was a scholar. I love that. Like the first 5 minutes of the movie, first time you see him, he's giving advice on a philosophy class and like what books to read for history studies on like 17th century government policies, and like it's like he's like talking about stuff like that, but then the company or whatever, the corporation like doing all this stuff is like putting chemicals in the beer so that as the night goes on, he's acting more and more like a dumb asshole jock, and like he's even like getting in people's faces, and it's because of the beer he's drinking. I love that it's this weird thing. It's personally one of my favorite movies.
Oh, that's cool, man. I'm gonna have to go back and just like rewatch it and see all the different bits that I kind of missed out the first time I watched it. Oh, did we do it? I think we did it.
It might not, and it's still, hey, maybe it doesn't work for you. And if it doesn't, that's okay. If you're just not feeling it, there's nothing wrong with that. But I hope you do like it, because I think there is a really great thing there. That if you can kind of look at the bigger kind of metaphor, or not even metaphor, it's actually literal. It's not even really a metaphor. It's just kind of literal, but in a layered way, if that makes sense. If the way I'm saying that makes sense. But like I just think there's something really special about it. Yeah. But yeah, so I hope you enjoy it. I really do. I hope that it ends up working for you. All right, let's see. All right, so now let's try doing one where it's actually a person playing as the demon. We've got a few rounds in where we've been able to we've won a couple times. Against the AI. Let's try and fight a person now. So here's another one. Here's another interesting one. I'm curious if you have seen. Have you seen the movie Tucker and Dale versus Evil? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I love that because that's another, I think, great. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. I think that's another great horror comedy, right? Like you take the hillbilly,
so good.
the whole hillbilly trope, and then the idea that there's not crazy hillbillies at all, but they're just as terrified as the teenagers, and they're just trying to run away from them. So fucking funny.
Movie was fantastic.
Yeah,
like I know people that think it's shit, and I'm like, why? It's hilarious. You're missing like the fact that these kids are taking things out of context because of all of the horror movies they've watched.
It's amazing what you can. I mean, that's one of my favorite things about in a very different way, right? Tonally, a very different way. But it's one of my favorite things about Attack on Titan is that the story plays with perspective, right? And then contrasts perspectives directly against each other, and then you can see these things. You can see these things from like the same things from different points of view. Very different tonally, of course, but one's a comedy and one's a horror drama. But still, that idea is still the same, even though it's executed in a different way. But the idea that you can follow these characters that think a completely different thing is going on.
Yeah, like I love that. Like the fact that it was instead of it, like, I'm trying to think of how to word it, like with Tucker and Dale, the fact that it wasn't just your normal these guys are bad sort of thing. It was a pure case of like these teenagers are just stupid and they're taking things completely out of context because of like the media and everything else like that.
Since they probably watch too many horror movies. I mean, that's they probably honestly are basing what they think of these guys in the woods entirely off of movies they've seen.
Yeah, that's just it was hilarious. It's like actual horror movies that I really liked. I need to watch. I think it's the second one. Oh no, it's not the second one. It's technically the third and the first. But it was a movie called it's done by Rob Zombie. He did the House of a Thousand Corpses.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I haven't seen that.
I haven't watched it in a long time.
I watched the second one. I'm trying to remember what the bloody hell it was called now. Devil's Rejects.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And I watched that with my sister, and at the end of it, we both were we really loved it because the fact that instead of it doing the normal horror trope of like these are the people they're trying to escape from this person, it was more on the point of view of the actual killers themselves and the way that they go around things in their life. It was just different.
Yeah, I love that kind of experimenting.
Yeah.
Just trying different things. Just trying new stuff.
Piece of the map.
Yeah.
Keep moving and find another.
Speaking of that, have you ever seen El Super Beasto?
No.
Okay, so I bring that up because it's also a Rob Zombie movie. It's also animated. So it's okay. Have you ever seen the Yellow Submarine, like the actual animated movie, the Yellow Submarine?
I have not. No.
Oh, I said It's released in 1969, right? It's the Beatles. It is an acid trip in the form of a movie. One of my a lot of kids, and I'm sure I think every kid has a couple of movies that, or a few things that they probably watched so many times and they drove their parents crazy and watched over and over again. Yellow Submarine was that for me when I was a little kid. I wore that fucking VHS tape out.
Oh god!
I would recommend it. It's weird. It's an acid trip. The reason I mention that is because El Super Beasto is like a horror movie made by Rob Zombie version of that Yellow Submarine movie. It's wild. I think you'd get a kick out of it.
Yeah, no, I'll have to have a look at that.
It is prepare to be confused because it's a weird one.
I'm confused 95% of the time, so it's probably going to be right up my street.
There you go. Perfect.
Oh God.
Well, I'm curious. I'm curious. Have you watched any interesting movies, shows? Any new stuff you've been getting into recently?
Nothing super new. I have a bad tendency to rewatch stuff I've already watched. But a couple of months ago,
fair enough.
I watched two movies that I haven't seen before. One was called, what was it? Boss Level?
Boss Level.
It's got Mel Gibson in it.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Not as the main guy either. It's all to do with a time loop. So like a Deathloop kind of game. Film.
Interesting.
Yeah, very good. Thought it was done quite nicely as well. Very comedy orientated as well as gory as well. But
okay.
Yeah, it was that very interesting. It's got a couple of other people in it that I can't pinpoint right now. And the other one that I watched that I thought was fucking hilarious was Guns Akimbo with Daniel Radcliffe.
I keep seeing the poster for that, and I've heard things about it, and I have yet to watch it. I really want to, though.
It's an experience. Not in a bad way. It's done in such a fun way.
I am
humor in it
excited
is
about that.
great. It's definitely worth the watch.
What an actor Daniel Radcliffe turned out to be.
You know what?
As an
Definitely.
adult.
I remember watching Harry Potter, the first one, where we went to the cinema to watch it I was in Cubs, I think, or Scouts, one of the two. And it was like one of the trips with those guys. And I remember watching it thinking, this is great. Got to about the third movie and I was like, yeah, I'm bored of this now. And then I think the movie that really did it for me, that made me go, do you know what, this guy's actually really talented. He's not just one of those kids that's been cast into a movie and then he's just progressively only known for that, was Horns.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
I watched that and I was really surprised.
Well, I'm trying to think. Did you ever see? Oh God, what was that movie called? It's him and Paul Dano, and Paul Dano plays this guy that survives he survives and becomes on an island, and Daniel Radcliffe plays a farting dead body that is his only companion.
Yes.
Yes. And it's a weird movie.
I need to watch it.
Swiss Army Man. Filling in the gap. You literally filled in the gap. Thank you.
I was just about to say. Oh, here you go, Sage.
Oh.
That's all yours.
There's the chainsaw. Hey, chainsaw. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. All right. There we go.
I've been waiting for one to pop up in the game so I can just ping it for you.
Fuck yes. Thank you. But thank you for filling in the gap.
Welcome.
Welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. I appreciate the, well, I hope I don't get possessed with the chainsaw arm, though.
No, God, please don't.
There's a fire right over here. Or, place
I
for
have
light
got...
one.
Yeah, I got two
But hey,
lots of matches.
Switchboy is here as well. How you doing, Switchboy? Welcome in, everybody. Got so many people stopping in today. That's awesome. Oh no. Oh well, yeah. What did you want to tell me?
Because I can do this.
Oh, nice, Switchboy. You got an Xbox Series X for your birthday? That's awesome. Very cool.
Oh, the Series X is amazing.
Congratulations. I have yet to get one. I will at some point. I prioritized the PlayStation 5 first, just because a lot of the games coming out for the Xbox are cross-generation and still playable on the Xbox One. So I feel like I already have an Xbox One, so I could play most Xbox games on that. So I got the PS5 first for that reason. But I will get the Series X at some point. Doing great. Man, it's a crime that Ash vs. Evil Dead got canceled. I know. They had 5 seasons planned. There was 2 more that we haven't gotten to see. I am so sad that we are ultimately, probably never going to get those. I did think though that it would have been, or I think it could still, 2 ideas that they could do. One, take whatever they were going to do for those last 2 seasons and do animated versions, or 2 animated movies or something like that. Bruce Campbell might not be up for getting, all physical with all the stunts and everything. He's getting old. I don't blame him. But, if he's willing to do the voice for this game, maybe for a cartoon and tell that story in that form. Or do a single-player Evil Dead game, and tell the story in the form of a single-player story-driven video game. I just think that, it's, I just do it in some way, Why is that?
I got partway...
Oh, sorry.
That's right, I was going to say, I got partway through Season 3 of Ash Versus, and I stopped watching it for whatever reason, so I'm still going back through. I think I'm on Season 2 at the minute.
Okay. So yeah, you still got half a season to watch at the end there. Nice. Well, it's great. It's good. I won't spoil anything about I won't say anything about Season 3 then, just to be safe.
Please do not.
Season 1 and 2 events are on the table, though.
Go for it.
Why is Elden Ring not on Game Pass? That's just purely out of... Xbox just doesn't have that strong a relationship with From Software, I don't think. I think that's really all it is. I could see it maybe going eventually, but, let's see. I would be all over a single-player Evil Dead game. That'd be amazing. Hell yeah, right? Especially if it was also telling the story of those seasons that we didn't get. I think that'd be the best way to do it. Especially with... And again, I won't say anything because Horton has not seen the 3rd season, but I think based on how it ends and what does happen in that 3rd season, I actually think a video game format would almost be a better way to follow it up than another season of a show. Now, I won't say anything more specific than that, but I genuinely think once you do see it, I think you'll see what I mean by that. Switchboy said, I am predicting that Starfield will fail. It'll be successful financially, and there will be a ton of people playing it. Personally, I don't like Bethesda. I do not like Bethesda games. Morrowind in 2003 is the only Bethesda game that I really like, to be honest. So I have no interest in Starfield. Just to answer shit. Weasel Buddy, welcome in. Hello, how are you doing today? Welcome. Oh, shit, zombie. Have you heard about Sony movie situation? Sony, I think I like Sony when it comes to video games. Terrible film studio. Makes me worried about all digital future. Yeah, I've been worried about all digital future for a long time, because if your content is digital, it can't be taken away from you. Is PlayStation always perfect? Hell no, PlayStation is not always perfect.
Oh,
the PlayStation 3 launched at $700 goddamn dollars. Like, the PlayStation 3 launched at $700 fucking dollars when the Xbox 360 was like $400. Like, that is a bone-headed, stupid fucking decision. Sony absolutely makes dumb decisions all the time. Both companies do. Every company does.
Yep.
Well, actually, Switchboy, physical games for years already have already, for years and years already had built-in registration codes, and this goes for every system. But video games have had these built-in registration codes, and there is I can't remember the name of it exactly, but there is this like scanner inside of pretty much all game systems since the 360 and the PS3 came out. But it basically scans this code and then allows you to play the game based on the fact that it acknowledges that it's a legitimate copy of the game. Now, on the PlayStation 3, in the last year or two, some people's PS3s have gotten so old that this particular scanning piece has started breaking, which has rendered the system unable to play any games, physical or otherwise, because it is then unable to process that code. Now, luckily, I will say, for the PS3 specifically, the Sony released an update that actually disabled that piece of tech inside the console. So they actually fixed that for the PS3 specifically. My hope is that they will do so more even in the future for other consoles. But yeah, digital content is it's a concern I've had since digital content first became a thing. I mean, really think about the idea of like streaming services like Netflix. Like, this is why, although Game Pass is super convenient, and it saves you money, it's why, like, let's say you play all your games on Game Pass, and then your favorite game gets taken down. Well, you don't have access to it anymore, And then I'm saying there's a bunch of chat here. Let me go up. There's a whole bunch of chat.
Oh, you're bleeding now. I'm coming to you now.
I think I'm really far away too. All right, let me see. Nintendo hates their fans. So does every corporation. We're all battered wives at this point. Apple. I mean, all corporations are evil. So, like, comparing Sony to Apple is accurate, but also like obvious in a way. If that makes sense. Like, I feel all companies are evil. No company is your friend. They're all terrible, right? That's my opinion on it anyway. And filling in the gap, let's see. Before registration codes, we had to look inside the instruction manual and type in the third word in paragraph 4 on page 27. That's yeah, absolutely. Let's see. So, what if there was this feature, digital things, where you could trade in your digital games to get money or get a free game from friends? Actually, Switchboy, that's an interesting concept because, like 4 years ago or so in France, there was actually a massive lawsuit against the Steam platform because of the way that the legal wording in the sign-up agreements on Steam work, because digital content it's not really yours. If you buy digital content, you are purchasing basically an access pass to be able to access that content, but you don't own the content. And there's actually a major lawsuit in France specifically that made it so that big people were pissed about that. They really got into the legal language. And now this is only in France as far as I'm aware. It's only a France thing. But in the country of France, if you buy stuff on Steam in France specifically, you actually do own it, and you can trade it to other players, and you can do these things because that lawsuit happened. But I believe that France is the only place in the world where that is true. Yeah. Marvel Phase 4 sucks. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I am not loving it, I will say. I think parts of it are good and parts of it are bad. I think it is inconsistent, and I think it's a bit of a mess. However, I won't say it's all bad because there are things that I like in it. I don't think it's 100% just a loss. I think there are some good things. But I will say that I do think it is a lot less coherent than, like, the first 3 phases. And that they do need to get their shit together or stop releasing things so frequently and have a little better quality control. Actually, before I keep going on the chat, because there's still a bunch to catch up. Horton, what's your overall feeling on Phase 4 of Marvel? Because I do think it is inconsistent compared to previously. I don't think it's all bad, but there used to be it just used to be more consistent, you know?
Yeah.
It also feels aimless to me. Like, it doesn't feel like it's moving towards a specific thing. You know, it just kind of feels it's just happening, you know?
Yeah, I've heard good things about Ms. Marvel.
That's actually my least...
Great.
I think Ms. Marvel's actually my least favorite out of all of them so far.
Oh, wow.
I am a massive fan of the comic book of Ms. Marvel. And I think it's, like, the worst of the shows, by far.
Oh. That's never a good sign.
And I'm a diehard nerd comic fan, so...
No, that's fair, man. I get what you mean. It doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. Like, from phase 1 right through to 3, like, you kind of knew what was happening, where it was going forward. You got the little Easter eggs and hints, but...
When, like,
naffled.
Iron Man 1... teased Nick Fury and the Avengers. The first Avengers teased Thanos and Infinity War and Endgame. And so, like, at the end of Iron Man, you knew that you were building to Avengers. After Avengers, you knew you were eventually building to some version of the Infinity Gauntlet. So it's just that there are... it's just that it's so... I don't know.
Yeah... I don't, like, it seems like they're trying to gear up for stuff, but
I think they are like, eventually. It's just, I don't know.
The problem.
I think it's too much is the problem. I think there's just too much. Because, like, okay, let's say if one of the previous phases felt like it wasn't as good and it was a little aimless, right? Let's say if you felt that way about, like, Phase 2 or something like that instead. That's only 6 movies to feel aimless during. We have now felt aimless during 7 shows and, like, 8 movies, and that's like 52 hours to feel aimless, whereas before it would have been 8 hours of feeling aimless. So the amount of content is, I think, a big part of the problem.
Yeah, like, the only way I can describe it is I feel like I've gone to my favorite restaurant, ordered my favorite meal, and I'm still waiting for it to come out.
Yeah, it's like you've been giving appetizers. They're like, this part's okay, I guess, but, like, it's not really why I'm here.
You know, try 7 different styles of breadstick while you wait, and it's like, these are good, but seriously, just give me what I want.
That's a very good analogy. All right, let me see what else. Yeah, what happened to that excitement? Yeah, exactly. I think that's the reason the excitement's gone. It's you can't miss something or be excited to get something if it never goes away.
No.
Right? Like, if it never goes away, you like my dog. Here, I'll put the controller down for a second, and he's sleeping, so I'm bothering him doing this. But my dog here gets really excited when I'm home. You see how he's giving me this look like, what the fuck, dude? Why did you just wake me up? He's not that excited to see me right now. But he is when I get home because I left. And Marvel's got to leave. Marvel's got to go somewhere for you to care when it comes back, right?
Yep.
Anyway, I'll let my dog go back to sleep. He's like, God damn it, man. Let's see. All right, let's see. There's a bunch of chat. Oh yeah, don't even get me started on NFTs, Switch Boy. I don't even want to get into that. Because if I do get into it, I will never stop. See that applies to getting games from your friends and being able to trade games. So like I said, in France, you can do that in France. It's the only place, but filling in the gap. Here we go. I heard that Game Pass is going to use NFTs to allow people to trade in their digital copies of games. I was really psyched for that. Oh, not? Yeah, no. NFTs. The thing is that there's a version of NFTs that is a good idea, but the way that they have been taken and the way they've been used is nonsense. The version of NFTs that would work is the idea that the digital token represents a physical thing, right? That's the original idea behind them. So like you sell someone an actual physical thing, and then you have an NFT that exists as a proof of purchase. Now the reason that works, right? That can work because you still have a real physical item that the NFT is just a confirmation of, right? It's not the NFT isn't really the thing you're buying, it's just a proof of purchase. That's how an NFT could actually, I think, be useful in a real way. But the way that they're actually the way that everybody's actually trying to use NFTs is fucking garbage. It doesn't make any sense.
What the fuck? This guy's lagging.
Yeah, GameStop, yeah. No, fuck. I worked at GameStop, believe me. It's bad. Phase 4 is basically the Call of Duty of Marvel, aka quantity over quality. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. Why do all comic book movies these days rely on huge CGI final battles for third acts? That's not here. I'm going to disagree with you there, Switch Boy. That's not these days. That's how it's always been, with very few exceptions. There might be a couple of comic book movies that don't do that or don't play into the big CGI fight, but even the best comic book movies still pull that. They still do that. So that's not a recent trend, or that's not something that like just started happening. I think that is just that's just how that comic book movies have always been, and that's why a lot of people used to look down on comic book movies in general, and the ones that were good had to fight to be recognized by people. Because even if they were good, people would still go like, yeah, but it's just a shitty comic book movie. They're not capable of being good.
Unless it's Blade.
That's true, although I think people respected that one because they just didn't know it was a comic book movie.
I think that's exactly the reason.
I think that's the only reason. Yeah, that's why it got looked at differently. Oh, goddamn. I was the last one alive.
Yeah,
I was trying to collect everybody's souls.
No, the demon was up my pooper the entire time.
See, Star Wars, DC, Marvel, Disney, Pixar, all the guy. See, but again, Switch Boy, I don't think that's really something that's new, or I don't think that's changed. I think that's just how it's been. I think that's just always how we've been dealing with it. Now, I think the thing is, I don't think that something is bad or good necessarily because it has a lot of CGI in a big third act fight. Something can be great and have a bunch of CGI in its third act. It's just about the writing. I mean, is the writing there? Is the writing good? Does the writing give you a good reason for there to be a big fight? That's all that really matters. Whether it does have CGI or not, honestly, it's kind of irrelevant to me. That doesn't really mean anything. Yeah. I don't know. That's my opinion on it. I think it's kind of irrelevant whether CGI, what role it plays. I mean, if it's bad CGI and it looks shitty, then... Well, yeah, no, absolutely. Third act needs to be built up by the first and second act. Absolutely. But it's also the case that in all the good superhero movies, they also totally have big CGI-filled third acts. It's just that they build up to them better. So it's not really... It's just the quality of the writing, right? The good ones and the bad ones both do that. It's just whether or not did they build up to it in a way that makes sense first. See, but one thing Marvel got right is Morbius is something you would say they got right. I would say that's one of the things that, well, Sony got very wrong. I can't be with you on that one. That dog's look is priceless. He really is like, what the fuck, dude? Really? Oh yeah, he's a sweet dog. He's a sweet dog, and he lets you just kind of fuck with him. He doesn't care. He doesn't get he rolls his eyes at you, but he doesn't get like mad. Yeah, a good boy. A good boy, huh? Mwah. He's just like, come on, man. Alright, let's see. One FPS that can talk about real world war history. I mean, yeah, I'd be up for something that if somebody wanted to make a historical shooter that like really gets into some legit history, I'd be very cool with that. Spawn animated movie really changed people's minds on how animation could be better than any real movie. The Spawn, I tried to think the Spawn. I remember the Spawn animated show on HBO. You're talking about an animated movie? I'm trying to think. Animated movie. I don't know if I've seen a full-on animated film for Spawn. I know about the 1997. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that because I know the animated show.
The show, I think I started watching the show, which I thought was quite good. I haven't seen the movie. I've seen the live-action movie they did of Spawn.
Yeah.
That was, I like it for how bad it is.
Yeah, it's so bad it's funny. Kind of, yeah. It's like literally. A good, like get friends together, get some beers, watch it as a group, make fun of it, that kind of thing. It's sometimes great. Sometimes I honestly like bad movies more than good movies for that purpose.
Yes. I know now what I have unleashed onto this.
I'm almost caught up on the chat.
If you're hearing this,
see, almost Sony bad animator live turns into a meme. Yeah, I mean Sony as a movie studio very rarely knows what it's doing. 1997.
If you see the Kraven the Hunter.
Oh my God, yeah. He's gonna be an animal lover? Are you kidding me? Do you know what hunter means? Do you, Sony? Do you have a dictionary?
It's like they're taking Spider-Man's greatest hits of villains and going, nah, do you know what? They don't need to be as cool as they are. It's like, seriously.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, don't. Have you watched Let There Be Carnage yet? I know you don't want to, but
I haven't watched it, but I know almost everything about it just through listening just to movie reviews for critics I like and talking to friends that have watched it. And I feel like I've seen the movie even though I haven't. You know,
it's the scene where Venom's in the club that just ruined the. I mean, it was ruined anyway for me, but just
the only reason
I was like, I'm done.
You know, the only reason that the first Venom did so well financially was because it was a huge hit in China, and in China you can't depict gay characters literally in movies. So, Venom, the first movie, only did so well in China because it was looked at as a gay romantic comedy. That's the only reason that the first one did so well. So in the second one, we're like, well, we're just going to do even more of that. To the point that Venom gets on stage covered in glow sticks and says, I'm coming out of Eddie's closets. I mean... Yeah. No, I can't stand. I cannot stand what Sony does with the shit. Let's see, Switchboy said, can I tell you something about myself as a gamer? Of course you can. I grew up with the 2010 generation of gamers, so my first game was Wii Sports. I mean, hey, everybody's got to start somewhere. There's, you know, you start where you start.
Amazing.
Yeah, I thought I played a ton of that game when it came out. I thought it was super fun. You should never feel bad or about like where you start, even if you started with a game that we didn't like hypothetically. You should never feel bad about like where you started or how long you've been a gamer. I mean, anybody that thinks that is or like that says or like is really concerned with like, oh well, I played this first, but you started with this. They're just gatekeeping. They're just gatekeeping, right? Exactly. Like, no, it doesn't matter how you got into it. You get into it however. The important part is that you're here. That's what matters. Yeah.
Gaming's gaming.
Knuckles say, I got a Deadite with my bare hands. I'm not a huge comic book guy, but I really enjoyed Flashpoint Paradox. That's one I will recommend to non-comic book friends to watch. I think there's a lot of good stuff in animation that DC has done. I mean, I think even their animation is not as consistent as it used to be. I think if you go back to the heyday, like Batman, Superman, the animated series, Justice League Unlimited, I think they used to have more consistently great animated movies. One of you over here somewhere. Oh, there we go. I think Flashpoint Paradox was definitely good. I wish that I think the one problem I have with a lot of the DC animated stuff is that I wish that the animated movies are often like they're so short because of their direct-to-DVD nature. They aren't like the length of a full feature film a lot of the time, and I wish that they would be. Because I often feel like they leave out, like they'll adapt like Flashpoint Paradox and do, I think, a really good job for the most part, but they'll leave out like a couple of little things that I just think would enhance it if it was like 15 minutes longer. So it's like I like a lot of these movies, but then I just wish they were just a little bit longer. And it's particularly noticeable when they adapt a very specific comic book a lot of the time. But like, for an example, there's I think one of the best animated movies that they've done ever is Justice League Gods and Monsters, because it's not based on a comic book. It is written as an original story to be an animated film, taking place in an alternate universe. It's got alternate versions of Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman, and alternate universe Justice League.
What the? Oh, that was weird.
And in Justice League Gods and Monsters, Superman is the son of General Zod instead of Jor-El, and he lands in Mexico when he comes to Earth, and he is basically got a spit on for being an immigrant, crossed the border with his parents as a young child. And actually has a really interesting story, and I think that's particularly effective as a adaptation of Superman, because the original Superman character, people forget this, the original Superman is meant to be kind of an allegory for a successful Jewish immigrant in the years in America in the years right before the Holocaust. So the idea that Superman is just kind of this boring Boy Scout, with no real, like, no. He is the ultimate allegory for the success of an immigrant in America anyway. That's the kind of the point, and particularly a Jewish immigrant. And so I think as a modern day adaptation to do him as, and his name's not even Clark Kent, it's like Miguel, or something. I can't remember his name now, but it's something. It's something very different. And I think that I think it's a really effective. Batman is not Bruce Wayne, but rather Kirk Langstrom, who in the comics is Man-Bat, but it's Kirk Langstrom, and he's literally an actual vampire. He's not even Man-Bat, he's just a straight-up vampire, and that's what Batman is. And then Wonder Woman is a warrior from New Genesis and like Apocalypse and that kind of space stuff that like came to Earth. So this is a very different version of these characters.
Wow.
It's really cool. Justice League Gods and Monsters. Standalone. It's one animated movie. No sequel. No comic book to read. It is just a pure... I'm talking so much. I keep getting distracted and getting possessed. There's so much chat. I feel and this is awesome. I'm never running out of something to talk about. Top Gun is oh, sorry.
I was going to say with this game, which is great, is even if you don't go and do the objectives, just the mindless violence is just enough to get you by.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I am all about mindless violence.
Oh, hell yeah.
As long as it's in the form of a video game, anyway. That's why I have the Mortal Kombat tattoo I have on my back. See, Switchboy Top Gun Maverick is my 2022 movie of the year. Cool. I have not seen it yet, although I am interested because of the stunt work and how much of it is like real. I just think is so interesting. So far, my favorite movie to come out this year is The Northman. I think that's the best 2022 release, but I also, there's a lot of stuff I haven't seen that I would like to, so we'll see if that changes. See, what I like about the Sonic games and TV shows, movies, is the humor. That's why I hate the Sonic Forces, because it goes full Train to Busan. That's an interesting comparison, considering that's a horror movie, but personally, I don't like Sonic. I don't like the movies, the shows. I don't like the games, unless we're talking about like the original 3 where there were no voice acting. Generally, I am not a fan of Sonic. But hey, to each their own. Would you say crossovers is their own genre? No, I don't think that's a genre. I'd say it's a mechanic. Crossovers is like a storytelling mechanic. But I would not call it a genre, because any genre could have a crossover in it. But it is a mechanic for storytelling. That's how I would describe it. I think God of War Ragnarok would be better than the 2018. And will there be some Led Zeppelin songs? Oh, be what, because of the movie Thor Ragnarok? I don't think so. I don't think there will be any Led Zeppelin in God of War. The God of War games have never had licensed music in them. It's always orchestra, and it's always been that kind of larger than life, orchestra and symphony and that kind of thing. So if all of a sudden it kicked off with like Led Zeppelin, I would be very surprised. But who knows? I guess I haven't played it, so I guess I can't say for sure. When I get my hands on God of War 2018 for PC, I'm going to play Led Zeppelin. Oh, like in the background? I mean, hey, you do you. I love Led Zeppelin, so. See, Filling in the Gap asks, is anyone interested in the Sandman comic TV show adaptation? I haven't actually watched any footage yet. I would like to think it would be good, but
Is that the Netflix one?
Yeah, I assume that's the one you're talking about, right? Filling in the Gap? I don't know. I'm really skeptical because I just think that story is too complicated and has too many subplots and short stories, and there's too much about characters that are immortal, and there's too many and ageless, and it would take too long to adapt it all. It would take like 20 years to actually do it all in a proper adaptation. It would take literally like 30 fucking years, and the actors would all age, and it wouldn't really. I don't know. I think Sandman would have to be animated, to be like an adult animated series. I think could adapt Sandman properly, and I'm really skeptical, and I kind of just don't see how they're gonna do it in live action. To be honest, that's just me. I just don't feel like it's gonna. I don't feel like it's gonna work out that well. That's just me though. That's just me. Oh, just got to go to sleep, Switchboy. It is 1:29 a.m. in India at the moment. Well, Switchboy, I appreciate you hanging out. You're always fun to talk to. You always got a lot of questions. I appreciate you being so active in the chat. I appreciate you being here. I hope you have a good night's sleep for whatever you got going on, whether it's school or work or whatever happening tomorrow. I bid you good night. And thanks for stopping by to the first episode of Across the Pond.
What's up? Oh, hey. Where are you, Sage?
Oh, I'm in a cabin. Oh, yeah, I'm
here you
here.
go.
Right behind you.
This is the cabin.
Here? Oh shit, it's the actual cabin. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and then you've got
Hell
the
yeah.
deer head up there.
I love that scene where they're all laughing.
Oh, it was amazing, and I'm pretty sure as well. You know,
Oh, you
Ash
got
runs
everything.
through the walls.
Yeah, can you
Around the
run through all the
bathroom?
walls?
They've got
Fucking
you can't
great.
unfortunately, but they've got the actual walkway there as well to show you. They've done it so well.
Oh, this is so good. I would love to see them add a level to this game that is the cabin from the remake, because then you could have it raining blood. Because otherwise it would be almost the same thing, and it wouldn't be that different. Yeah. But you could do the blood rain as like, hey, here's how this map is different from like the original version or whatever.
Yep.
I know we're getting an Army of Darkness castle level in the near future though too, and I'm really excited for that.
I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. That is going to be amazing.
Well, Horton, have you seen footage for the Sandman show? What are your thoughts on that? Or have you read that book?
I have not read it. I'm actually really bad with keeping up with
that's a long
anything
one,
that is
so.
readable.
that one will take you forever to read, even if you read it every day. Like, it's really long.
Oh, good grief. But no, I saw, I couldn't tell you, I can't really remember it, unfortunately. I want to go back and rewatch it, but I saw the little trailer they dropped for it on Netflix, and it looks really dark, and that's what intrigued me the most, is that it seems like a bit of a darker show than your average.
Well, I mean, there is I think with how kind of almost sanitized, like, Marvel and DC can feel, not always, DC less so, but Marvel especially feels very sanitized and safe so much of the time that the idea of getting darker adaptations is I mean, I think The Boys is the best superhero property coming out.
Oh my god.
Easily.
I need to watch season 2, I believe.
Season 3 just came out, or just ended, actually.
I know there's a very controversial episode in it that apparently the entire cast and crew felt a bit awkward filming, which has only been dubbed as Hero-gasm.
Yep, that's the name of the episode, and actually it is the name of an entire arc of story in the comics.
I'm slowly, like, so I get like little, I don't know, news snippets from different like comic websites and stuff on my phone. So I saw it there, and I was a bit like, oh god. And apparently, rumor on the street is they actually ran out of fake cum.
I actually saw an interview with one of the actors saying that, so I'm pretty sure that is true.
That's dedication. I'm not gonna lie.
It is. Well, I honestly think that's one of the best episodes of the whole show too. I'm not even gonna lie, because the thing is it's got all this gross like shit that's there for for humor, and some of it's shock value and it's just crazy, but it's also got some of the most big deal forward plot momentum in the series at the same time. So they mix all those things together, and it's wild. Let's see.
No, it's definitely one of the shows that I was very surprised with. Like I said, I'm very behind on like the whole comic book thing.
I will say it's better than the comic, I think. I actually don't love the comic version of The Boys. I think it's like got interesting ideas, but I think it does too much of the shock value for the sake of it kind of thing. Whereas the show, and as an adaptation, has been able to change just enough where I think the show is actually a far superior version of it than the book.
Oh, okay.
It's a very rare instance where I like the adaptation more, but I think it is one really good example.
Okay. Well, that makes me happy then, because I'm enjoying the shit out of it.
Yeah. And I like some Garth Ennis writing. I do. I think his Punisher comics are really good. I think his run on Hellblazer back in the day is awesome. Preacher, those also pushed the shock value, but I actually really enjoyed the Preacher comics. But The Boys just pushed it really far.
Yeah, what did you think of the Preacher show?
I actually really like the Preacher show, and it does the same thing that The Boys does, where it tones stuff down a bit, and it does alter things to make it a little less over the top for the shock value. And honestly, I think the Preacher show is also better than the book.
Wow.
Here's the thing, the producers and writers on The Boys were not all, but many of the producers and writers on Preacher.
Oh wow!
Some of the same people.
Done by,
Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And Evan Goldberg was like a writing partner on a lot of the R-rated comedies that Seth Rogen acted in back in the day. So they've been a writing team on all of those movies back then. And now that Seth Rogen is more behind the scenes in general, the two of them have partnered up as like the writing duo that's done a bunch of these shows now. So you got Preacher, The Boys, and Invincible, which I also think is really good. Although that one, I don't know. I would say better than the comic because I haven't read the comic for that one, so that one I cannot speak to. But I really like the show so far.
Yeah. I watched the first episode of Invincible, and when it got to the end scene, I was actually quite shook.
Yeah.
Like, the amount of emotion, the amount that they put into it, and like the way that it was written and everything it was amazing.
Yeah, I thought that was super effective.
Me. Yeah, it was really, really well done.
One thing I do know about the comic version is that turn that it actually takes a lot longer to get to that moment in the comic, and it is it's even more of like it feels even more of like a simplistic for children superhero story. Like there's less blood, the conversations are feel like they're more so even written for kids. Like it doesn't even feel like it's written for an adult audience at first. And the father character feels even more like a dad joke, grilling in the backyard, suburb neighborhood dad. Like you get more time to attach yourself to that version of a character before it goes the way that it does. And so it's like it's even more of like okay when it does get to that moment. And let's see, Philly. Let's see. I should read your chats here. Feeling I'm not really excited about it at all. I saw the trailer and was so bored by it. I agree they should make it an animated feature. Yeah, I just think having read Sandman myself, I just really, really think that animation would make so much more sense. It just would make so much more sense. Yes, The Boys is really good. If you haven't seen Brightburn on Krypton, I saw Brightburn in theaters actually when it came out, and I can't lie, I wasn't a huge fan. I really liked the concept. I like the idea of it, but it just, I don't know, it just didn't come together for me. Really interesting ideas though. So that's a good twist to have, especially when it takes you by surprise. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, and then, you should definitely watch more of that, especially if you liked what you saw already, because, oh boy, does it just get more and more wild from there. Invincible was great. Loved Invincible. Honestly, Invincible and The Boys are they're the two, I think, best superhero things to come out since Endgame, because I think the Marvel had a great run of films, the MCU, the Infinity Saga, all the way up to Endgame. Not everything was always good, right? Thor 2, Iron Man 2, Iron Man 3. There were weak movies, but I think that even when a weak movie came out, you generally were able to go, hey, you know what? Even if this movie wasn't the greatest, you can feel they're building up to something, and so it's almost like watching 1 week episode in a show and going like, hey, this one wasn't the best, but I have confidence, hey, the next one could be a lot better. And that's what the MCU is missing now. I don't feel that confidence when I'm disappointed by something. I don't feel that confidence that the next one will make up for it. But yeah, The Boys and Invincible, since Endgame came out, honestly, The Boys and Invincible have been the best superhero things, in my personal opinion.
I need to get back into The Boys, and I think I got through season 2 of Preacher, and I need to get back into that as well.
And you know what? None of them are that long.
Pardon?
None of them are super long. Preacher had 4 seasons, ended,
Yep.
totally complete. The Boys has 3. I don't think it's going to have more than 5, honestly. I expect The Boys to hit 5 and probably conclude. Invincible has only had 1 season still so far. So all of those are relatively short things to kind of sit through.
Yeah. There's so much that I need to watch, and I need to catch up on, and I need to actually kind of like look into. There's so much, man.
I mean, it wouldn't be me if I didn't bring up Attack on Titan again when you say that, but it wouldn't be me.
It wouldn't.
Well, speaking of, it's like we're like 6 months out from the final set of episodes.
Oh wow!
It's coming up on the actual like concluding. Well,
wow.
I guess I can't say season because it's been the final season for like 3 years in a row, and they keep going. All right, part 2 next year. All right, part 3 next year. But it is actually the last one now.
So we before I carry on with any of the anime I've started, before I start anything new, we are getting as far up to scratch as we can with the dubbed One Piece.
Nice.
Because we are on episode. We've just passed the 600 mark now.
Goddamn. There's so there's so many.
And they're bringing out, I think, 800 dub soon.
Okay.
But in the sub, they've gone well past.
Oh sure.
1,000 now.
I wish. So like for me it's like there's not like a dub or sub for anime. To me it is a case by case basis. I like some dubs, I like some subs better. It just depends on the thing, right? Like I'm not all one is bad or all one is good. I wish that the dub for Attack on Titan. I wish I liked it more. I really wish I did because I do not.
See, I watch dub because it just gels with my brain better. Weirdly
and
enough,
that makes sense.
If it's anime, because there's so much going on at any one point, because obviously they just draw everything in there, then I can't read it because I will miss stuff. But if you give me like a Chinese or a Japanese movie, I have to watch it in subs because the miscommunication from their mouth, I can't do it. It irritates me. Well,
you know what's interesting about Attack on Titan is that the lip sync isn't so much an issue because it's animated, but they actually get like story beats like wrong sometimes in the dub.
Oh no.
Like there's a scene that like straight up breaks the canon where a character talks about some shit that literally should not be like known yet. Like it actually like it actually like hurts the story at least at one major moment.
I think you've told me about this.
It's I don't know. It's a weird one. When you get around to watch it, you watch it the way you want to watch it. I can't help but go. It has some weird things in it that like. Yeah. I don't know.
It was the dub, wasn't it? Particularly that ruined the story.
Yeah, like it's one particular moment where a character says something, and it's like, no, wait, that's not. That actually breaks what both the audience and the characters in the show should even know. In the dub version, it actually straight up is like, no, that's genuinely just not right. It's almost outright like changing details in an adaptation, you know?
Oh no!
So and the dub to the yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's what the? Okay. Sorry, there was a car upside down with its wheels missing.
Ooh. But that's why I bring it up though, is I just.
Yeah.
even if you're more into dubs, there's that one example where I wonder if it might. I don't know. Again, you know.
Yeah. No.
You do it the way you do it, but. I just think the characters' personalities are misconstrued. Like the character Levi in the original Japanese, he's got this very cold kind of like you could almost mistake the kind of voice that he has for the tonality of like a villain, like a serial killer almost. But he's a good guy and he's a hero. But because of his, but it's just the way, it's just how his personality is. And then in the dub version for Levi, he's got this kind of bro-y, like, tough guy voice, and I'm just like, that just feels like so the opposite of the character and what their personality actually is.
Yeah. Oh my god, this guy is hamming for me. And I'm down again.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, he's playing that very well.
Shit.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. Oh nice, Billy, you just finished Titan, you're up to date. Nice. Yeah, there's, yes, 8 to 10 episodes left. It's something like that. That's it. Hanji in Titan I had a much better voice in the original, but I like the voice of Sasha in the dubbed version. Fair enough. I also could totally buy that, like, some characters are translated better than others, too. Like that, I could see that, where, like, maybe some characters' voices are done well in the dub, but then they miss the mark on other certain ones. And that makes it. I mean, like, some voice actors are gonna, you know, sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. I could see how some might be good. Love the original Akira dub, but they did this new dub version and I hated it. I don't know if I've seen the newer dub. I know the original dub. Akira is a really interesting one. Horton, have you ever seen Akira, the movie?
I have, yes.
I love that movie. Did you know that it's one of the only movies, it's like the only, it might be the only one, that I can think of, at least in terms of anime, or at least the first one for sure. But they actually did all of the voice recording first, and then they, for the original Japanese language version, not the dub version, they actually animated all of the voice actors' facial expressions and like little weird, like specific movements and muscular tics into the animation because they did all of the voices first. So it's actually some of the most advanced lip sync that's ever been done in hand-drawn animation, period.
That's amazing.
Yeah. That's a really unique thing to Akira specifically.
Yeah.
And
to
actually,
be fair, though, you look at the animation on it, and it is, for its time, it is like...
Oh,
you
it's
can see
beautiful.
the emotion in their faces.
I think it still holds up extremely well today, and not only that, you know that, I mean, it's, and when I say this, you know, they're shades, right? They're not like outright new colors no one's ever seen before, right? But they actually invented new colors when they made that movie. During Tetsuo's transformation scene at the end, some of the specific shades of like pink and orange that are in the like monster thing that he transforms into were actually newly invented colors just for that movie.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah, they went all out. Actually, I don't know if Filling in the Gap or Horton, I don't know if either of you know, but they're actually working on a new Akira anime. Now, that sounds like a bad idea on the surface, but hear me out. The guy that's going to be directing it is the guy who wrote and drew the manga and directed the original movie.
Oh wow.
And if you read the Akira manga, there's a ton of story that the movie just purely didn't have time to get into. Basically the Akira the movie is volume 1 and 2 of the manga. Let's do a Survivor so we'll actually win another one. But the Akira manga is 6 volumes. They're pretty big too, each of them. And yeah, the movie Akira adapts it adapts volumes 1 and 2, and then like the last half of volume 6. So there's like 2.5 volumes of completely unadapted material in the Akira manga. And I'd be super skeptical that they would do a good job, except for, again, there's the fact that the guy making the new version is totally that fucking same guy again. So I actually think that there's a pretty good chance that it's going to be good. Well, and here's the thing. In the movie, right, Tetsuo he goes down all those elevators, all the elevator shafts, right, gets underground to where Akira's supposed to be. And it's, Akira was a little boy, right, and he died, and they, like, dissected, or he's, like, maybe he's alive in, like, some weird psychic way, but, like, Tetsuo finds all of his, like, dissected body parts in the glass slides, and, like, oh, Akira's already long dead. That's, like, a twist in the movie.
Yeah.
In the comic, Tetsuo gets down there, opens up the big thing, and out walks the little boy Akira, who is then a major character for the other 4 volumes of story. Like, have you ever seen the movie Scott Pilgrim versus the World, or read the book? Yep. Either way,
I've got the first volume.
Okay, so if you've seen the movie, you know the part where,
Search nearby.
She's telling him about Todd, the vegan with the psychic powers, right?
Yeah.
And there's it's a little black and white animated scene, and she's like, he even punched a hole in the moon for me once. That is a direct reference to Akira, because there is a moment in Akira the manga where it's like some Mad Max wasteland shit, and Akira, as the little boy, is literally like sitting on a throne lording over like this like Thunderdome environment. Tetsuo, who is like his right-hand man, and Akira never really speaks, but they just look at each other, and like it's just like someone that doesn't know what situation they've gotten themselves into, and so to demonstrate the level of power they have, they like Akira and Tetsuo look at each other, and Tetsuo goes, "The Moon Lord." Or I think it's like one of the only times Akira talks. He just looks at him and goes, "The moon." And Tetsuo flies into space and punches a hole in the moon, causing tsunamis worldwide as like a threat to the UN to back off of their like power hold over Japan. Like, that is a moment in Akira the manga that did not make it into the movie.
Oh wow, that's brilliant.
There's even there's an American character in the Akira manga too that's like a crazy like SEAL Team 6 military paratrooper that like gets sent in as like a agent by the UN to find out what's going on and like how they can fight back against the psychics. Like, there's all this other stuff. Or like Tetsuo's girlfriend, Kaori, in the movie. She's not even introduced until after Akira has been let out in the book.
Oh wow!
So it's a very different story. I thought that was the zombie. It is totally bananas. I highly recommend to anyone to read the Akira manga. I've actually for years now I've been trying to. It's like I can never find a copy of it for less than like $300. But there's this really cool. Katsuhiro Otomo is the artist and author of Akira, and director of the film and director of the new one that they're working on. But Katsuhiro Otomo also did this book before Akira called Domu, A Child's Dream. And it's a horror story, also about with psychic kids, and some ideas in Domu got reused in Akira and then like expanded on there. But Domu is set inside one of those like crazy apartment complexes in Japan where like it's like they call them like coffin apartments, where these tiny apartments, and it's this huge structure. It's almost like the Mega Blocks in like Judge Dredd, but it's like on a scale where like everyone's apartment is this tiny little thing. but it takes place in this massive apartment complex, and some sort of like psychic serial killer starts murdering people inside of the complex, and so it's this like weird detective horror story, all set in one building because it's such a big building. It's really cool.
Oh, wow, that sounds awesome.
There's never been an anime adaptation of it before, and I haven't even read the book. I just know the basic idea of it because it's so expensive. It's because it's so hard to find. So it's something I've been wanting to read for a long time. Hey, there's a manga recommendation for anybody if anybody was looking for one.
Yeah, that sounds cool, man. The big thing that I've seen recently, and I'm still trying to pull up the courage to watch the trailer for it, is there's an anime that was out in the I think it was 80s or 90s, called Trigun.
Oh yeah, I remember. I actually watched some of that when I was a kid, but I've not gone back to it in a long time, and I don't remember it that well either.
No, see, I've watched it through a couple of times. I thoroughly enjoyed it. They're actually remaking it.
Oh, they're remaking it. It's not a sequel. Because I heard about the new one, but I thought it was like a sequel.
No, apparently they're remaking it. Because I think there's 2 sets of manga. I could be wrong.
Oh,
but
so
this one's. Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, is it doing the other one then? Like it's doing the other version of the manga?
Yeah, so there seemed to be Trigun, and then there was Trigun, I can't remember what its name was. It was Trigun something, which is what the new show's named after, or is named. But the new show, they've changed the look of Vash, the main character, but they've also made it CGI.
Oh.
Which is where my big issue comes in, because
CGI can work, but...
Yeah, there's very few anime that work well as CGI. I genuinely did enjoy Dorohedoro as CGI.
Sure. And like, if enough work is put into it, it can. I think that most of the time when it is done, anime is done CGI, it's done that way because it's cheap. So that it's not done that way as an artistic decision. It's just to save money.
Yeah. And that's what kind of gets me a bit, is because, like, for me, like, I know they obviously more and more CGI is coming into anime. It did with Disney. Like, a lot of Disney movies nowadays have a bit of CGI in them, but they also they can cover it well. Like Hook from Peter Pan, his Hook was actually CGI'd. I can't remember if it was in the like the remaster or the original, but they used, well, it wouldn't have been the original, but yeah, they CGI'd his Hook.
Interesting.
And you can't tell the difference. But the way the anime's going with it is, like with Dorohedoro, you can tell at like key specific moments. Like, not
but
key
it also
specific,
kind of
sorry,
works as a
specific
style
moments.
thing.
Yeah, it does, and it does work for that, and I really enjoyed it. And then you get ones like the Dragon Ball Super movies, which are
I've
basically...
heard a lot of complaints about that.
Oh, well, in Resurrection F, where he's fighting Golden Frieza, for some strange reason, they both just go into the most awkward and stiffest CGI I have ever fucking seen. Nice. And it just took away, like, that magic that the original had, like when it was hand-drawn for the fights especially. And I was like, there's no need for this. It shouldn't be there. They shouldn't have done it. Why?
Yeah, that's never fun. Like it's like you look at like say a Pixar movie, and the level of CGI is so well done, and it's so advanced and high quality, and it looks so good. If the CGI in animes was on that level, then I wouldn't even care, right? Like it'd be like, oh, whatever, fine, yeah, do CGI if it's gonna look that. The problem is I feel like it never looks that good. The other thing is that I think it's also a matter of, are you doing it to where it's all of the animation is CGI, or is it just like small pieces of it will be CGI? Because if some of it's hand drawn and some of it's CGI, CGI is going to stand out. But if the whole project is a CGI project, then there's a consistent look between all the different parts, and then it can work a lot better, I think.
Yeah, no, definitely, I 100% agree. And this is what I think is good about Dorohedoro. The whole thing's CGI, apart from the intro. But the intro isn't CGI. Like, I can tell just a little bit that it wasn't CGI. But when you go into the show, the animation is done very much so that it still looks like it's hand-drawn to an extent. but you can kind of see it in certain like movements or the way that they've done it that it is. But yeah, that works well. But when it's like that Dragon Ball Z movie, no, no.
I will say, Attack on Titan. So Attack on Titan has some shoddy, just a couple of shoddy CGI moments in like season 3, but then there's a particular Titan that they use some CGI for because it's just hard. It's just hard to draw it, and it was time more than anything, and it looks a little shoddy at times. But then they switched to a new studio for the final season, and there's a lot more CGI in the last season, but goddamn is the CGI of the different studio way better than the first studio CGI. So like in the final season, like pretty much all the Titans are CG, but the CG is such an improvement that it actually kind of works.
Nice.
And I think it lends to them feeling otherworldly, too.
Yeah.
It's almost like it makes sense for them to not fit into the rest of the environment in 100%. So like it almost makes sense that they have a little bit of a strangeness. And then,
no, that's cool.
And then let me see. There's a bunch of chats here from filling in the gap I haven't even read yet. Original Ghost in the Shell dub is terrible, but I love it. I own it. I own the 4K remaster of the original Ghost in the Shell anime, and I have never watched it. And I really need to. I've been meaning to for a really long time, and I just have not gotten around to it. I have, however, read all of the original manga of the Ghost in the Shell. So I have not watched the movie yet, but I have watched all of the original manga. Let's see. I mean, I know the story generally pretty well because of the manga, but I mean the Ghost of the Shell is also one of the got to be one of the all-time classics. I mean, no Ghost in the Shell, no Matrix, right? Like, actually, no Akira, no Matrix. I'd say those are the two things that.
Yeah. I still haven't seen any of the Ghost in the Shell stuff or read it.
I feel like that first movie in particular is probably the one that most people look back on super fondly. I think the order of the other animes they've released for Ghost of the Shell have been kind of confusing because none of them are numbered, but some of them take place before other ones, and some of them are alternating. It's like it's kind of confusing on like what order it seems like you're meant to watch them in, at least from what I can tell. But
hey,
let's see. Yeah, a ton of stuff they didn't tell us, like who the fuck is Akira exactly. Yeah. Let's see. I want to see a Judge Death movie. Fuck yeah, because Dread 2012 is an underrated goddamn masterpiece of a fucking comic book adaptation. And it fucking infuriates me that movie did so poorly at the box office. Because I thought it was so good.
There's a PS2 game. I used to own it. It's done by Rebellion, same people that did Sniper Elite. What else did they do? Hold on, it'll come to me. Never Dead, which was like a Devil May Cry kind of style game, and they also did Strange Brigade.
Okay.
And Zombie Army. Rebellion, they're pretty good. They did a Judge Dredd versus Judge Death game on PS2, and it was great.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Like,
I would love to go back and play that. Is this a first-person shooter? Yeah.
I think
no.
If it wasn't first person, it would have been third.
Because I actually think I've seen images of it before. I want to say, and I think it's because I think it takes after Doom a little bit. I want to say.
I'm wrong.
I'm
trying to remember.
Maybe that's the game I want to play, or that I just wish existed. Is a version of Judge Dredd that kind of acted like a Doom clone a little bit.
Oh my god! Can you imagine?
And like all the different weapons and like something like Doom Eternal, except it's just the one gun switching ammo types.
Yeah.
How fucking cool would that be?
I'm fucking.
I think that'd be badass.
I'm still waiting for apparently Mega City 1's. I'm not sure if they're in talks about it still or.
Is that the Netflix show? What they talked about doing?
I think it's Netflix. I couldn't actually tell you, but I know that they're still trying to get Carl Urban in it. and it's meant to be a direct follow-on from... Oh, he does, yeah.
Yeah, that is the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah. But obviously he's wrapped up with The Boys at the moment, so...
Right.
And I think it's the same people that did the movie, like writers and directors and stuff that are meant to be working on it, but I could be wrong on that as well.
It better be.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. Yeah, oh no, it better. That movie was fantastic.
Because I would love to get the continuation of that, because you could then... I mean, you could, I mean, damn, you could, like... I mean, because this shit gets crazy in the comics. I mean, like, you have the entire wasteland. The movie didn't even touch on the mutants, even in the city, all that hard. I mean, you had your one psychic, kind of second lead character. But in the comics, I mean, Judge Dredd's walking around and there's people with arms sticking out of their heads. And, I mean, like, there's all kinds of crazy shit. I would love...
There is absolute mental stuff in Judge Dredd.
And then, like, I mean, you go into the wasteland, and there's, like, the dinosaur villains, like Satanus, and then you got Judge Death, right, and the judges from the other dimension. Yep. Did you ever see the fan animated Judge Death short films that were on YouTube?
No.
Oh, dude, I'm literally gonna find a link and send them to you on Discord right now.
Please do.
I've
got a load of Judge Dredd. Yeah, no, go for it, man. I've been picking up. I think it was. Oh god, it's been a few years now. One of my local supermarkets does the 2000 AD magazines. So a bunch of different stories, all wrapped in. Always a Judge Dredd one. I've been picking those up every month for the past few years, and I need more. There's never enough.
So I'm going to put this link. I'm sending that to you, and then I'm also going to pull up the chat on my phone.
Hell yeah.
And I'm just going to drop it in the stream chat as well for anybody to check out if they would like to.
I'm at the Kandarian Dagger, but I'm also very fucking low on sanity.
Oh, I'm still just sitting in the car.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go cry to mama. I love Bruce Campbell.
His Twitter name is still my favorite. It's just Groovy Bruce.
Groovy Bruce. That is fantastic.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the movie My Name is Bruce?
No.
He plays himself but like a really like extreme parody of himself, where he's like he's like extra washed up and just doing nothing but crap movies. And he gets some young fan in a small town, and the town is being haunted by the it's like the Chinese god of demon curds or something, or of bean curds or something, the bean dip. And it's killing random townspeople, and this kid is like a massive fan of Bruce Campbell movies, so he sends him a letter and asks him for help, which Bruce Campbell reads as, "Ooh, a payday! Somebody recognizes me. I could go get some attention here." And then he shows up, and it's like an actual like Evil Dead scenario with monsters, but he is playing Bruce Campbell, and he doesn't actually have any real skills at like fighting. Very funny movie.
That sounds amazing.
Like the kid, the kid just thinks the world of him, and he shows up and he's just kind of an asshole. It's a solid one. It's a solid comedy.
Yeah. The one I'm waiting for is... Oh, do you know what? That's it, actually. Speaking because of this actor, I still haven't watched Willy's Wonderland, sorry.
Oh, yeah. I still haven't quite gotten to that one yet. Because my friend my cousin that I always watch all the Cage movies with has been, he's been out of the state for a while, so I haven't had a chance to catch up on some of them. Although I did go see The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent in the theater. I wasn't waiting for that one.
Is that the one where he plays himself?
It is. I've got the Blu-ray already. It's come out on Blu-ray on everything. Loved it.
Yeah, that's the other one that I was kind of looking forward to, because just from the trailer it looks fucking hilarious.
super, super enjoyable, I thought. One of my favorite movies so far this year. And
Nice.
I'm a Cage super fan, so it's like a movie specifically made for me.
Yeah. I like Nicolas Cage.
And, filling in the gap, yes. Sorry, I'm slowly working my way down all the chats, catching up as we go. We just keep getting caught on different subjects and conversations. But I have played some of the Attack on Titan games. I actually think, it's the main one that I think is actually fun, is, it's made by the Koei Tecmo, the Dynasty Warriors team. They did 2 Attack on Titan games. I think they are actually fun. I do think they get repetitive, though, is my criticism of them. They're samey, so like they're fun, but like they also it's like now they're only fun for a little while. You know, it's like it only lasts for so long. But I think they have some entertainment value to them. I am waiting for someday for somebody to do just like an amazingly like thoughtful and good video game adaptation of Attack on Titan. And I think there's been some decent ones, but I don't think there's been any like really, really, really amazing ones yet. Afternoon Tune, welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome. It's a new show on the channel starting today, Across the Pond, with our fantastic special guest Horton, co-hosting for the first time.
I am indeed, yeah.
And this is this will be like when I upload everything to YouTube, it'll be like its own titled separate show that goes up there. So it's officially now is this the 4th show? Yeah, the 4th like kind of show that we've started doing on the channel. Multiplayer centric type thing.
Nice. I am almost done with this dagger. Where he was dealing with you guys, the demon couldn't come to me and drop ads in, so it's just me. What's up, man?
Why are you doing this?
There we go. Oh no!
That's fine, you're good.
I got possessed. Thank you.
I have the best weapon in the game, in my opinion, the shovel.
The shovel's awesome.
Guys,
The shovel's, just the shovel beat the chainsaw though?
No, the chainsaw is just pure god level, but the shovel is great. If you wanted your own shovel, there is one.
I'll take a shovel.
In there.
Let me see here.
Oh, look at that. He finally spawned in some ads. And
it's a rare shovel, too.
Completely white. We've also got a purple hatchet there as well, actually. Oh,
also, if I don't remember if everybody here now was here when I said it before, but if anybody in the chat is enjoying the show, I would highly, highly recommend going and dropping a follow at Horton Here's a What, the fantastic co-host who has his own channel where he does a whole bunch of awesome streams. Currently playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake, which has just been a joy to go and watch.
Yeah, I'm still fangirling hard, I'm not gonna lie.
Good. I'm glad. I'm so happy that game is like living up to the expectations.
You know what? I actually went into it with kind of bad expectations because I knew that they had changed stuff, and then kind of realized that okay, they haven't actually changed stuff per se. They've added all the stuff in that they had to take out due to deadline, sizing of the game, and everything. So I was actually more excited when I first heard about the remake
because it's
going
almost
into
like
it this time than I would have been.
Because it's like the cut content that you were supposed to get the first time but didn't.
Yes.
That's really cool because that's what they're doing with the Dead Space remake too. They're adding in a ton of the stuff that got cut during original development that they just couldn't put in the final game.
Yeah. Oh, that makes me happy.
Let's see. Judge Anderson, ABC Warriors, Stark Slay, and stuff. Yeah, there is a ton of stuff. Thanks for that. We'll watch later. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, Afternoon Tune, I hope you are having a great day, though. Welcome in.
Oh, I'm just lighting a fire quick for some sanity. There we go. We're not doing too bad considering one of our guys disconnected.
Yeah, I think we're doing all right. And we're playing against like an actual player too.
Yeah.
No, this is fun though. I'm really enjoying this. I mean, like any multiplayer game, you got to be able to play with somebody. I feel like to really get like the real enjoyment out of it. But like, even then I'm usually not like an online multiplayer guy very much. But damn, this is satisfying. I am having a blast with this.
I like the fact that you do actually obviously get a chance to defend yourself.
Exactly.
I think that's my biggest problem with Dead by Daylight.
Exactly. Exactly.
I can see why people like it. I can see why people love it. Not my cup of tea. I want a chance. I want it to be even ground. Comes down to more like skill and luck than it does just luck.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I feel the exact same. It's exactly how I feel about Dead by Daylight. Like, I get it. It makes sense. Like, I totally understand what people like about it. But for me personally, no, it just doesn't do it.
No. God, no. It's like in this, like there's little things in this that like they do to kind of like help the demon. Because if you do the, if you play as the demon, it's actually a lot harder, I find, personally.
I feel like it makes sense because it's one versus a bunch of players.
Yeah. So like in this, as soon as you get into a car, the demon knows where you are.
Oh, okay, interesting. That's like an alert.
So I remember starting a game shortly after it came out, and the first person I played with, they got into a car straight off the bat and was like beeping at us to get in, and I was like, no, I'm not getting in. Like, he knows exactly where we are. We've got no pink fucks. We've got fuck all weapons. Like, no, I'm not going to my death.
You know, out of context is like, no, I'm not getting in the car. We don't have any pink fucks. If you didn't know what Evil Dead was.
Yeah, actually, do you know what, in hindsight.
Come on,
that's
get over here.
And a half, isn't it?
Right. Right up there with what are those things from Gremlins called?
Gremlins?
Oh, that's just a dumb thing somebody said one time. Is what are those things from Gremlins? What are those called?
God. You know what? My brain, instead of going Gremlins, was like, "Are you on about Mogwais?" Like,
which is the name technically, but so I just one time I heard somebody go like, what's that movie Gremlins? What are the creatures in that? What are they called?
Oh,
Gremlins?
God. Yeah, I feel like everybody's had a moment like that, where their brain just hasn't kind of registered properly, and they've gone, oh yeah, this thing from this thing, what is it called? And they just look at you.
Oh, dude, I swear to God, I have been on the phone with somebody, then stopped and tried to find my phone while I'm talking to them about how I can't find my phone.
I do that on a weekly basis. I'm not even joking. It's kind of embarrassing.
No, and I mean, they are totally, but yeah, that is true that's the name, but like, I also feel like just saying Gremlins offhand, you know, because the thing is when I answered them and I said Gremlins, they did say that is what they were thinking of. They weren't like trying to think of Mogwai, they were just trying to think of Gremlins, even though that's what they even straight up said.
I wish I could be with you to witness spawns of hell and dark spirits ejected from our world. Know that I am that spirit.
Well then, Horton, I'm curious. Well, Horton, what time-wise for streaming? Like, what? I mean, do you have like I need to be done by this time, or like, you know, how are you feeling? I mean, I'm up to continue for. I'd say like another. I could probably go until. So we're 10 minutes for my time. We're 10 minutes from 4 p.m. So one more. So at an hour and 10 minutes. So for me, 5 p.m. Which I guess I'm not 100% sure what time that is for you. But I'd be up to play. Like I'd say at maximum about till that long, because then I gotta prep for the other stream that starts at 6:30. I can tell. I'm good to carry on. Sweet. I am going to... Alright, I'm going to launch... Let's do another AI one, because we win those. We win that one. Alright, I'm going to add you. I'll wait for you to come in, and then I'll I'll hit the search for the game thing, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I have to go to bed at 6 a.m. Oh, damn, 6 a.m. for you filling in the gap. Well, I hope you have a good rest and that you're not totally exhausted when you do have to get up for whatever you have to get up for. But I appreciate you coming and hanging out. I appreciate your time. It's been super fun to have you here. Lots of good conversation, and I look forward to seeing you again. All right, awesome. So we're in. Search for match. All right, and then I'll try and be quick. We're just going to run into the bathroom. I will be right back.
Good. Bad. I'm the guy with the gun.
Hi-de-ho, boys. Miss me?
Yeah, I'm flattered. Now let's kick some evil ass.
All right, I am back. Mute the others. I really like playing as Henry the Red. I just think it's so goofy and funny that that's an option. Oh no! Uh-oh. Lost connection. I'll have to try that again. Well, and I suppose if they're 30-minute matches, so we could do 2 more matches then for sure. Although I'm wondering if I guess we can't play multiplayer as the demon because that's only one thing, or could I like? But I do think it would be maybe on the next time we stream, we do a couple demon matches or something too. I don't know. But I think that could be fun. There we go. Search for match. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. Got just totally kicked us out. Yeah, and one. Hell yeah. So I know. So I know one of my other co-hosts, No Name, has expressed interest in picking up this game. And then I might be able to get like I think I might be able to get at least one more co-host in. It would be cool to actually have like a full team of 4 people to play this with. Because I mean, just having 2 people and just you and me talking, this is a ton of fun. Having 4, I feel like would be just a blast.
Yeah, no, I'm well up for that. I have been waiting for people to play this with.
Well, you know what? Could we do 5? Because if we had 5 people, could one person be the demon in our game in a private room?
Yeah, I do believe that's the private one. So when you put us into it earlier on, I could switch teams. So either survivor or demon. And you could just take it in turns.
Okay, cool. So that's something that we're definitely going to have to do. We're going to have to work up whatever we can, make that happen. We're gonna have to.
Yes. I got some pink fucks on me.
Pink fucks. Pink fucks here. Get your pink fucks.
Oh, do you know what? That scene from Ash Versus is just amazing.
I love that that Ted Raimi is how they brought that in too.
Yep. Chet. It's the fact that he was talking about Chet through the entirety of like the first season, and then you finally meet him in season 2.
I think I said when season 1 was airing, I was like, how funny would it be if they got Ted Raimi to play that character? And then they did.
Yeah, it was so good, so good. I do still love the fact that he's Henrietta.
Yeah, and also in Army of Darkness, he's like 6 different villagers that they keep cutting back to.
Really?
Yeah, and he's like multiple different like of the background extras that are like in the kingdom, multiple of them.
Amazing. Because isn't Bruce Campbell's friends with obviously Sam and Ted, and I think there was another Raimi brother. They were all kind of like working on the first.
So it's Sam Raimi, Ted Raimi, who are brothers, then Bruce Campbell, and then the last guy's name is Rob Tapert. He's not related to them, but he is good friends. And he's like, I think he was the one that had the most money and was like financially kind of helped to make the actual production happen. Cool fact actually. No corporation owns the rights to Evil Dead. I don't know if you knew this. No movie studio owns Evil Dead. Sam Raimi, Bruce Campbell, and Rob Tapert themselves own each a third of the franchise.
Nice. Because I know originally, who did they do it with originally? Because they had the rights originally, which is why they had to.
God, how did that work? I know that Army of Darkness specifically was done at Universal, so that's why. So Universal had the rights to Army of Darkness, which is why when they did the show, at least in the first season, there are no Army of Darkness references, and then they got the rights to Army of Darkness in between seasons 1 and 2. So then in season 2, there are Army of Darkness references, like all of a sudden. I don't remember the production company of either of the first two, but I want to say it was different for every single movie. And actually, that's part of the reason that the second movie slightly remakes the first one a little bit.
Yeah, because it's a remake, but it's also a continuation because it's
it's like both at the same time.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like, and so that's actually funny because there's this weird like lack of continuity between every single Evil Dead project.
Oh yeah.
Because then in the show, they reference events from all 3 movies, even though the movies aren't consistent with each other. It's like that almost is itself a running joke.
Yep.
I love that because they lead into it like. Literally, when they reference Army of Darkness in season 2, it's literally Bruce Campbell drunk going, like, oh yeah, this is a trap. I went to the Middle Ages that one time. Like, he just is just realizing, oh yeah, shit, right, that did happen.
Yep. It's brilliant. I think, I was reading up on it, I can't remember. It was shortly after the game came out, so that was long enough for my brain to just forget. But the first movie had the rights with a certain studio or production company, and then that's why they changed the second movie, like we said. But I'm pretty sure the second one might have been Studio Canal. I want to say that Studio Canal was involved with at least one of them.
That sounds right. I don't remember, but that sounds right.
Yeah. But yeah, like that general lack of consistency, I think that also plays into the show really well as well.
It does.
Because it's almost as if Ash can't fucking remember.
Considering the kind of character he is and how ridiculous he is, that really fits. It fits really well.
Yeah, it's always like, oh, you know, I think the only thing that is for definite is that he did go to the cabin with all of his friends, because obviously season 2 when he meets his dad, his sister. I love the fact they brought Cheryl back in the show.
And the same actress even.
Yeah, it was
so
amazing.
Good. Well, it's
like,
so it's interesting because in the show they reference, like, in the first season when he's telling Pablo about what happened and why everything is the way it is, and they actually on the screen in the background they play footage of the first movie, and he says, I went up to the cabin with my friends, and all my friends and my girlfriend Linda, they all died, and my sister Cheryl. But Linda the girlfriend is only in 2, but his sister and all the other friends as a group are only in 1. So he's referencing the events of both movies as though they both happened at the same time, even though they're different. Right? It's like super weird.
Yeah. No, definitely, and. It's just done so well. It's like everyone's like, oh well, he spent a night at the cabin and all this stuff. But then the second movie is a continuation, so he actually spends 48 hours there.
Yeah.
So and gets messed up, and obviously one of my favourite scenes in the second movie is him getting possessed by Deadites.
Oh yeah.
Like the special effects on his face are fucking fantastic.
Oh, God, I love the makeup effects. I love the makeup. And that's one of the reasons why I actually like the remake, despite, does it always have the strongest script? Not necessarily, but God damn are those special effects all practical. And for a movie that came out in 2013, right, to not really use much in the way of CGI, like almost at all.
Yeah, they've done so well. I watched it a long time ago, so it's one of those ones that, again, I'm gonna have to go back and watch because it's been longer than like 24 hours, so memory's bad.
Well, there's also an extended like NC-17 cut too.
Oh.
And it doesn't add a ton. But so you remember one of the most iconic moments in the original movie is when I can't remember if it's the sister or which one of them it is, but one of them sings the "We're gonna get you," right? It's singing the song.
I think that is the sister. I think that's Cheryl because they lock her into the trapdoor, don't they? No, it's not. It's his girlfriend.
Okay.
And she's got all the pretty makeup on her.
Okay. It's my memory's foggy too, but
no, that's fair.
But in the trailers for the remake, they had a moment where the main character in the remake, Mia, is in the cellar, and she does the song, and it is so much creepier in the remake. Honestly, that their version of the song. But that's not in the movie. Like, the movie came out and that wasn't in there. But it is in the NC-17 cut. And the thing is it doesn't add very many things. Like, that's one of the few actual, new scenes that's in there. But what it does do is a lot of the most intense, gory moments and, best, makeup effects. So, with the arm getting cut off, or when she puts the X-Acto knife through her tongue, and goes, "Kiss me, you filthy cunt," which so funny to me. But those moments of gore that are already there, they just spend more time allowing you to see it better and look at the prosthetics and what the effects actually look like better. So then, with the arm getting sawn off, in that moment, you get the song, because that scene is just a longer version of the same scene, but you get that extra detail in there.
Very nice.
I honestly was hoping that Mia, the main character from the remake, would at some point be brought up as another member of the supporting cast in the show. I was hoping they would somehow connect them. They never did. But
apparently Ash was in the remake.
It's literally just seeing him. It's just a post-credit scene of after the credits are over, it comes up and it's Bruce Campbell and he looks at the camera and goes, "Groovy," and that's it. That's all it is.
Do you know what? That's all I need.
Honestly, yeah, it was perfect. They didn't need to do more than that.
I mean, I'm hoping that they can bring some of those characters into the game as well. I know they've got a lot of ideas floating around. I know they've got some DLC that's coming out that's going to be free.
I think that's the Army of the Castle level, I want to say. I think that's
I know.
free.
Yeah, I know they've got some paid-for DLC as well with the season pass, like 3
I can
DLCs
see
that are
myself
meant to be coming out.
I can see myself getting all of that for this, honestly.
Oh hell yeah! Is this guy just driving off without you? Are you in the car? No, you're not.
I'm not in the car.
No, I'm getting out then. That guy's a terrible driver.
He didn't care enough about family.
I'll reload quicker. There we go.
Yeah, I would love for them to. Well, so you know, there's I mean, I don't know. I don't know when it's actually coming out now, but you know, there's a new Evil Dead movie meant to come out this year, I think.
Another Evil Dead movie, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can't remember what it's called.
I believe it's called Evil Dead Rise. And it's in reference to a high-rise apartment building, because this is going to be a movie that takes place in the middle of a city, actually in the middle of an urban area, instead of in a secluded one like it usually is.
Yeah. I'm spiking up a fire for you, because your sanity's pretty shocking.
Where? Oh wait, there's a fire, you said?
Yeah, I've just sparked up a lantern. Trying to see where you are. It's really hard to see where people are in this game.
Yeah, I feel like it could be, like, there could be some better markers for...
Yeah.
Oh, there we are.
I've just... pinged up for you. Oh yeah, there I am, that horrible ghostly figure. I love Evil Dead 2 Ash.
I mean, that was the chains where the chainsaw came from, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that. I love all of that. That's such a good.
Yeah.
Like, Army of Darkness is kind of my favorite of the trilogy because it makes me laugh the most. But Evil Dead 2 does get the best balance between the horror and the comedy.
Oh yeah. Like, Army of Darkness really pumps out the comedy, and I'm there for it. The mini Ashes, just his evil twin is just fucking great.
Goody little two shoes.
Just it's so. I mean, after the game came out, I actually bought the trilogy on Blu-ray.
Nice. Yeah, I think I've got
all of them.
I've got all of them too. They're fucking great. One of my favorite franchises.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. See, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of, like, if there's a movie that has got some kind of monster in it, I prefer it to have, like, real effects than CGI. Yeah. So like the Evil Dead, Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street, Jason.
I think some of the best of that ever is the 1982's The Thing.
See, that's one that's on my list.
I know have you never watched
about
that?
This actually. No.
We have. Oh, that's one of my favorite movies ever.
I'm pretty sure Kurt Russell, isn't it?
Yeah, he's the main character.
Yeah.
He is fucking great.
The small pink goddamn building behind me.
Building. There we go.
There should be some in here. Keep an eye out. But yeah, like, I've heard very good things. I know they remade it, and it was a bit of a...
It's actually not a remake, it's a prequel.
Oh, okay.
And it's not great, I don't think. It could have been worse too, but it's not great.
Yeah. It's the same
CGI.
with...
a lot of CGI.
Oh, no.
Which actually is even more ridiculous, because they actually made the movie with a bunch of practical effects, and then in post-production, some idiot producer, I assume at least, demanded this, but they ended up going over all of the practical effects with CGI versions of everything, which is what's in the final movie. And it's like, you even put the work in to do good practical effects, and then ruined it.
Summon your courage and stay close.
It's like the other one that I think people had a lot of an issue with was the remake of The Shining with, was it Vince Vaughn?
Oh, oh god, it's, oh come on, don't fail me now, Bryn. It's a remake of Psycho.
Oh, Psycho, that was it.
And
Sorry, yeah, that was
it's a shot for shot, the same movie, with all the same dialogue,
wow.
even with the same camera angles. It is the same film, and it makes it feel extra pointless, because it's literally the same.
Because I watched the original Psycho, so me and Phoebes, we've got a horror movie scratch poster. You know, like you do with scratch cards.
Oh hell yeah!
So we're
That's
working
awesome.
through those. We've scratched off all the ones that are we've both watched, and we left the ones unscratched that either one of us has watched or neither of us have watched.
Right.
So we're slowly going through that, and on that was Psycho. So I managed to find the original, and you know what? I genuinely really enjoyed it. We were both very surprised.
Good.
We thought it was going to be a bit corny and
Just
a bit bad,
old,
considering when it was.
Yeah, I can see that, but it does actually hold up surprisingly well.
It really does.
Let me ask
Really,
you,
really does.
on that scratch card, or if you've seen it outside of that scratch card, Black Christmas, the original Black Christmas from 1976, 70
I
something.
think that's on there.
So the
I'll give it a look.
So Psycho is like the first slasher movie, right?
Yeah.
Basically, Black Christmas is the second one, and Black Christmas, it's a sorority house. Margot Kidder, Lois Lane in the original Christopher Reeve Superman is even one of the girls in it.
Wow.
And it's good. It's really good. It's very creepy. I think it holds up still pretty well. But Black Christmas, interestingly enough, it's slow though. What I will say is that it's very slow, and you don't get a lot of actual like violence and stuff in it. It's way more just about how they are. It's more about the atmosphere and the tone of it than anything. But John Carpenter saw Black Christmas and loved it so much that he came up with his own idea, because you don't really see the killer like almost at all. You do not get a good sense of what the killer is or any real reasons. It's all about the girls and how they're responding to the killer.
Okay.
But John Carpenter saw that and loved it and went, well, you know, they should make a sequel. They don't want to make a sequel. I'm going to make a sequel, even though it's not actually a sequel. In John Carpenter's own headcanon, Halloween, the original Halloween, is a sequel to Black Christmas. Because in his own mind, he imagined Michael Myers as the killer in Black Christmas. Even though he's not, and you don't even know the killer's name in Black Christmas, he thought, well, you know, the way that they did this, like the idea of like the mystery behind this killer, like that's so interesting. Like, let me make a movie about what I think they should have done as a sequel. And yeah. So if you watch Black Christmas and then Halloween almost back to back, at least in John Carpenter's mind, it's like that's like a continuous thing.
Nice.
It's a really interesting. Black Christmas is like a historic horror film that I would definitely recommend. The Thing is also fantastic. The Thing, actually, the 1982 Thing is a remake, because the original came out in the 50s. And it's actually not that... The original 50s one is not that great. The 82 remake is a far superior film to the original.
Okay.
Also,
I'll definitely have to give that a watch.
The 1970s Invasion of the Body Snatchers that has Leonard Nimoy in it is also a remake of a movie from the 50s.
Oh, wow.
So sometimes the most iconic versions of some of these things are the remakes.
Yeah.
Because those are two movies that I think most people probably don't even know are remakes.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm with you on that. It's like one of the ones that I remember watching that I didn't realize. Oh God, Henrietta's out. Oh no, you're down.
I am down.
Sorry, dude.
I just got to protect her for 2 minutes, though. We're good. I made it almost all the way to the end.
Hey. But yeah, the movie that I enjoyed, it was around the time of the Friday the 13th remake, as it were, that they did with Jared Padalecki.
Yes,
not the greatest.
No,
not the greatest.
No.
Not the worst they could have done.
It's funny because
Jason.
Was it right
Jason
when
Goes
that
to
came
Hell?
out? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. You know, I won't even lie. I've never been a huge fan of Friday the 13th because I felt like the very first one was kind of ripping off Halloween. It came out so soon after the original Halloween.
Yeah.
And I felt like it was kind of stealing from that. However, this is just my personal opinion. I think that Friday the 13th Part 5 and Part 6, specifically those two, are the best, like in like a legit way, the best in the franchise. That's the one that has like Tommy Elliott, I think that's his name, who like is like hunting
Feldman?
Jason. Yeah, Corey Feldman is like Tommy. I think he's like hunting Jason. I think those are the two like legitimately best Friday the 13th movies, are 5 and 6.
Oh no,
but my
great.
favorite one to actually watch is Jason X.
Jason X is
It's
fantastic.
so funny. Oh my god!
I don't care what anyone says. That movie,
like it is bad, but in the good way.
Yeah. Like when the android gets an upgrade and starts cartwheeling everywhere, because you know acrobatics means that you've been upgraded.
She looks like one of the sex bots from Austin Powers. That's what it looks like. That's what it fucking looks like.
Oh my god! You just expect Elizabeth Hurley to pop up with her nipple
Fembot?
guns.
Is that what they called him?
Yeah, the Fembots.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. Oh, so good.
I need to switch headsets.
Oh yeah, no worries. Right as the loading screen will cut the chat anyway too, so that's a good time to do it. All right, I think we'll do one more then. We'll do one more. Yeah, we'll do against the AI because I want us to win, and then next time, we could try some demon stuff. Maybe we can get another person or two. We'll see. But even if not, even if it's just you and me again, this has been incredibly fun. But no, I you know what? I'll wait till we have a game because wait till you're in the voice chat. But I want to talk about my favorite moment in Jason X because it's some of the hardest I have laughed at anything. Is the here we go. But my favorite moment in Jason X is like Kelly again. My single favorite moment in Jason X is when they distract they distract him with the hologram of like Camp Crystal Lake and the campers. The girls are like, "You want some beer, some weed, or some premarital sex?" And then it cuts away and it does like there's like 5 to 6 minutes of like other movie, and then it cuts back and they're both tied inside of sleeping bags and he's just swinging one of them into the other one. It's one of the I had a whole bad movie party on one Halloween with a bunch of people who had never seen that movie, and it was like entire room of laughter when that happened.
That bit was hilarious.
So fucking funny.
Just so funny. It's like the one bit that gets me in I think it's Jason Goes to Hell at the end is obviously Freddy's glove comes out the ground.
Oh yeah,
and then 12 years later they did Freddy versus Jason.
Right.
Which have you seen it?
I have seen it. Not in a long time, though. I will say, not in a long time.
That's definitely another one of those purely shit but great movies for me.
It's so bad, it's like, funny, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, literally. And my favorite part in that entire thing is him backhanding. I think it's Jason backhanding backhands Kelly Rowland straight into a tree. Like, 1 minute she's there, the next minute she's gone. I laughed so hard. That, and I think when he was in the back of the van, and they're obviously sedating him to take him to Freddy, and then he's drowning because Freddy's in his dream, so they try to take his mask off, and he's just coughing up water, and they're all deciding on who needs to give him CPR. And I was like, what?
Yeah, let's give Jason CPR. That's fucking ridiculous. No, that is great.
He's dying. He can't die.
You know what I have wanted for a really, really long time? I've thought would be such a cool idea. And there's a version of it. A version of it did does exist as like a fan-made game called Terror Dome. It's totally just like a little fan internet thing you can go look up. But so it's called Terror Dome, and but what I would like to see happen is for NetherRealm, that makes Mortal Kombat, to do like a real version of this, but do a fighting game, because they keep having like these horror movie villains as like guest characters, right, in Mortal Kombat. Just do a fighting game that is just all of the classic horror villains, but is a Mortal Kombat style fighting game with the fatalities and all that.
That would be amazing. I could get behind that. I could definitely get behind that.
And like I said, there's a fan game called Terror Dome that is literally that. Like it's just like a little thing you can download for free, even that fan version of it is cool. It's like exactly what I want, but. Yeah, I would just love to see like a super professional Well,
oh no, I understand that completely. That sounds like it would be fucking amazing. Like you can just wing at I don't know, Jason with Xenomorph, or you can do Hellraiser against Freddy.
Hellraiser would be so fun. That's one they haven't done even in Mortal Kombat yet, so that would be super cool.
That would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alright, screw off, you stupid demon. That would be good. I don't think of anything. Oh, actually, a movie that I do really enjoy. Not because it's bad, I genuinely think it's good. Have you seen Scout's Guide to the Zombie Apocalypse?
I have not, but I've seen stuff for it, but I've never actually watched it.
Genuinely, just because it's one of those comedy horrors, as it were, I found it fucking hilarious.
Hold the first piece of my map.
And
I'd have to check it out.
Very good. There's a lot of stupid shit in it as well, like the boys. So it's like 3 dudes that are all in the Scouts, obviously. They've obviously got the survival skills while this zombie virus wipes through their town at night, and nobody, they don't realise because they're out camping. They're the only 3 in their troop. They come across a zombie, and because this zombie's wearing a Britney Spears t-shirt, they start singing Britney Spears songs with it to stop it attacking them.
That's hilarious.
It's just literally just stupid shit like that.
There's a zombie movie from a few years ago called Little Monsters. Have you heard of that?
No, I haven't.
So it's another comedy one. It's got I believe I'm trying to remember. I believe it's Lupita Nyong'o. And she's like a kindergarten teacher or something like that. So she's got like this whole class of kids on a field trip to this farm. And the main character is this like fucking loser who is just it's like a super vulgar and vulgant movie too. But then he because he thinks Lupita Nyong'o is hot, so he's like, hey, sister, I'll chaperone for your kid's class, because your teacher's hot. and of course she then is like, no nonsense, just not putting up with his bullshit. But, they've got this whole classroom of kids, and the kids actually are not annoying, because sometimes that can happen in a movie, you try too hard with kid characters. But it actually works really well in this, because they're genuinely innocent. They're genuinely pretty innocent. And she's being a good teacher. She's actually like trying to like not even lead them on to the fact that these are zombies. Like does a really good job of almost making it seem like a game to them.
Nice.
But Josh Gad is in it, and he plays like he's not actually a clown, but like a children's entertainer, right?
Yep.
And the minute that shit starts going down, and like he's afraid for his life, like immediately the swearing starts, and he, fuck those kids, I am not doing shit for them, I am out here for me. And he just, it's a good, that's a fun kind of zombie comedy movie.
Yeah. See, I like zombie comedies. Like, top tier for me is Shaun of the Dead.
That is the best one. That is hands down the best.
Like, Simon Pegg and Nick Frost did so well with that, and I
the
can't
Batman
remember the
soundtrack?
director that they used. But it's just amazing.
Right.
That's it, thank you.
Yep.
Like,
my
did
favorite
amazing. I
when
think
they're throwing those records. The Batman soundtrack, throw it. Fucking throw it.
fuck, you get stuck and stuff. But yeah, I think with the whole Cornetto trilogy that they tried to do, I think World's End kind of let them down.
Yeah, I didn't think that was nearly as good. I mean, even Hot Fuzz, which I do like, I still don't think is as good as Shaun of the Dead either.
No, no.
Shaun of the Dead is. I mean, that I think is one of the greatest films ever made. To be honest, I mean.
Oh yeah. No, I'm
one of my favorite movies.
With you on that. I'm completely with you on that. Like you said, like Hot Fuzz is great, but it's not Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah. Shaun of the Dead is just something special. It really is.
There's another one that I've seen. I can't remember fully about it, so you're gonna have to bear with me on that. But it's got Elijah Wood in it. It's called Cooties, and it's about school kids of a certain age. Like one girl eats an infected chicken nugget at school, and like turns. I think it's all kids that haven't reached puberty or something just go fucking AWOL. And just start ripping the school apart.
It's another one I've heard of, but not watched myself.
I remember it being quite funny. I remember being awkward, but like I like Elijah Wood.
I love Elijah Wood. He's one of my favorite actors. He just seems like such a real, like, down to earth guy.
Yeah.
Have you
one
ever?
Of my favorite movies.
Oh yeah.
Carry on.
Oh no, you go first. I think can wait.
No, that's cool. I was going to say one of my favorite movies with him in is The Faculty.
Oh, that's a classic. Yeah, that's an underrated classic. What I was going to bring up was, have you ever watched any of the special features for the Lord of the Rings movies?
No.
So this is on like any Blu-ray, I think even on any DVD of those movies. But fucking okay, so Dominic Monaghan is Mary, right?
Yeah.
And on the press tour for the Lord of the Rings, they fucking pull this prank on Elijah Wood where he's getting interviewed over it's like a phone interview. And he's told it's an interviewer from Germany that he's talking to, but it's actually Dominic Monaghan just doing an accent on the other end, and it's just like a fake interview where he's just fucking with them the entire time.
Fuck's sake.
And he's like, so the gay relationship between Frodo and Sam, will there be a sexual conclusion to this? And Elijah Wood's just like, they're not gay. And he's like, well, Sean Astin is gay. No, Sean Astin is not gay. He said, it's just Dominic Monaghan just fucking with him over the phone. It's so funny. And he's there, he's like,
amazing.
Or what's that fucking dolphin movie that Elijah Wood was in when he was a kid? It's not Free Willy, because that's the one with the orca. But it was like a rip-off of that. I'll just say Free Willy because I can't remember the. Well, all right. Well, I fucking 5 computers in front of me. I can look it up. Elijah Wood dolphin movie. What is that called? It's like the same thing as Free Willy, where they're trying to like set a dolphin free, but it's Elijah Wood. Flipper. Yeah. It's called Flipper, and he brings up Flipper, and he's like, so my favorite movie of yours. And I love your blue eyes, by the way. But my favorite movie of yours is Flipper. And he's like, oh, okay, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Did you know that the dolphin died? like the real dolphin that was in the movie. Yeah. You know the dolphin is dead. Like he just expects like Elijah Wood to, because he's looking around. He's like, am I like what is this? Like am I supposed to? How am I supposed to respond to that? Is that a question?
Oh my god!
It's a really funny video.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking... I haven't... Oh, no, I did mark somewhere by accident. Whoops.
I definitely started running towards it immediately.
Yeah, that's cool. You need to heal as well, man.
Oh, shit.
Any shemps? I think it's up on your D-pad.
Up, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I have so not been using my items very much.
No, that's fair. Up's heal and right should be shield if you've got an amulet.
I do. Hell yeah.
They've driven
like
off without
the,
us, so screw them.
I like the expansion of, like, there's an abandoned town out here. Like, that whole abandoned town looks really cool. I'm so glad Kelly and Pablo and all the stuff from the show are in this game. I thought they were such fun characters. Especially Kelly. Dana De Lorenzo is such a likable actress.
She is great. I'm really hoping for Ruby to come in, Lucy Lawless.
Oh, they gotta do that.
They've got it. She was integral throughout, well, obviously from what I've seen.
They're like just out here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we need to find the third page. It's near Clara's Pond. Oh, the other guys are already there. So what I'm gonna do is I've got 3 sets of matches on me.
What I'll probably do is I'll play the single player things and unlock the extra characters. I probably won't stream that. I'll just kind of do that on my own.
No, very very hard. It's fun. It's stressful. I'm stuck on the last one to get Arthur, and it is literally the hardest to do. And I just don't know what to do. But yeah, definitely do it off stream. Otherwise your stream will just consist of you probably repeating the same one.
Which is, to be fair, I have a show that is kind of dedicated to that idea, right? That's a Rapid Respawn.
Yes, it is.
So that's where we play all the Souls games.
Yeah. Worked really well there.
But at the same time, I'll probably.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to have an off-stream game or two, isn't it?
Oh, hell yeah. Gotta get some stuff for that.
I've just wiped and restarted Deathloop.
Nice. That's a fun one. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
I think it's got a great beginning and ending. I do think there's a middle chunk of it that it can get a little tedious, kind of in the middle chunk of the game. But I think it starts out great, and I think it ends great if you can push through that middle section.
Yeah, it's got a lot of humor in it as well, which I really like. Just some of Colt's reactions are hilarious.
Every time he sees like another version of himself, especially at the beginning when he's first kind of trying to figure it out, and just how just done with it he is. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, it's just so good so far. And I like I said, I really need to carry it on. It's one of the ones I haven't uninstalled off my PC. So that. Aha, there's a chest outside. We can get some more pink fuck. You got a friend. Oh, he's about to pop.
Whoops. I also like. Well, Kelly's special ability seems to be almost like one of Elagos's like powers. The little electric field that comes around her, which would make sense because she got possessed by Elagos for so much of season 1.
Yep. Yeah.
That's interesting.
I got some pink fucks.
Nice.
Just the one actually, but what was I gonna say?
Yeah, I keep forgetting to do the like mid-match upgrades too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I was running around on our last match, and I think we had to get to the dagger or something, and I looked down and I had like 6 pink fucks. I was like, oh. Already got a shotgun. They've not got that page yet.
Yeah, they've. We got to get Ruby in here. The cop from the first season, Amanda.
She is one of the characters.
Oh wait, she's one of the unlockable ones.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so she's already in it.
Yeah, most of the unlockable ones, apart from Arthur from Army of Darkness, are Ash versus. So it's
Pablo,
Older Ash, and the cop.
So
I
Old
haven't
Ash,
used them all that much.
Amanda, and Pablo, and then Arthur, and also Bad Ash, right? Too. He's also unlockable, I believe.
No, not at the moment.
What? There was like there's like promotional footage of playing as Bad Ash though, as like one of the demons.
Oh wait, do you mean from Army of Darkness?
Yeah.
Oh, he's the Necromancer demon.
Okay, yeah, okay. Do you have to unlock him, or is he just unlocked from the start?
No, straight up unlocked.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, he's fun to play as. Very fun to play as. And then the only other thing, so it's 3 characters, obviously there's 4 episodes. 4 episodes? 5 episodes? Oh, no, I'm trying to think now. 3, 4. Arthur, Pablo. Oh yeah, 4 characters, and you unlock a suit for Old Ash, which is his funeral attire suit.
Oh.
So his really nice blue suit that he wears.
Nice. That's great. Well, so then for characters that they could theoretically add, you get Ruby for sure. Well, actually, you could get 2 Rubies, because you could get like Ruby as a bad guy from the beginning, and then kind of more of a good, like slightly more of a good guy Ruby too. So you could do 2 versions of her. And there's 4 Ashes, so I mean, why not?
Yep. The one I'm hoping they do is the demons is going. I can't remember his name, but the one from the show. And then having Ruby's children as the mini demons. Yes, that's
Ball,
it.
the one that could hide in people's like bodies or whatever. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Ball would be a great addition. I love. He's like, nice try, Bill.
Yeah, the fact that he just kept calling him the wrong fucking name.
So Ball, 2 Rubies. You could have the kids be mini enemies. You could do Mia from the. You could do Mia from the show. Actually, you could do 2 Mias, because most of the remake, Mia is the main Deadite, and then you could do her with that could be the one other character that could use the chainsaw arm. So you could have her as a survivor and her monster form too. So you could do 2 Mias, other survivors from the movie. I'm trying to think of what else. There's a lot of options though.
There is a lot of options. It's like, even with some of the characters, like you could bring in oh god, the main professor.
Yeah, you could just totally do something with him.
Yeah.
Professor Nobi.
That's it. Did they leave us again? These guys are asshats.
This is why we gotta get 4 or 2 more people that we actually are like talking to.
Yep.
We're not leaving a trail of blood and guts behind us.
Fine. I think. Let's have a look. They're going for the papers, so I say we go straight down to the
Keeping
dagger.
Michigan moist. Oh, Kelly. I gotta love Kelly.
A t-shirt.
Somebody's down. Back.
All right, dagger it is.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they've done really well with this game.
It's all of them came back for the voices too, I believe.
Yeah, the original. The original actors from the original movie all came back to reprise their voice roles.
That's so cool. I love that.
Yeah, I think. Oh, well, I say that the original Friends. I think whatever her name is, the Noseby, the daughter that you can play as, she's voiced by
Annie?
someone else. That's
Oh,
the
okay,
one.
that makes sense. I know. That's ridiculous that I know all of I have all of those names memorized. Sometimes I don't even think about like how much I know about some, like how nerdy and like how much I've just memorized of certain things until it comes up in a conversation. I'm like, oh yeah, I do know all of that. The thing is, that really is like when I'm not even a fan of something and I still know a lot about it. Because that happens too.
They didn't.
Like I won't even like
off
something and then I'll still like be able to encyclopedically rattle knowledge off of.
Yep. Oh, I've already got a blue chainsaw. Two pink fucks. Melee. We actually haven't found all that much pink F this game.
Yeah, really.
The demon is nearby. Yeah, he's just spawned some behind me. Yeah, the demon, I'm pretty sure, obviously unless we do a private game with more people, you can only do it with single player.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's what we'll have to do. We'll have to we'll straight up get a team of 5. And one person will be the demon, and
Yeah. Do you know what? Right, so if you see that, can you see that weird, like, wibbly bit in front of us?
Wibbly bit.
It kind of looks like when gas is coming out.
Oh, yeah, totally.
That is a trap. So when you walk close to it, it spawns a demon.
Oh, shit.
It's really hard to see, but if you can see them, then you can pretty much preempt.
It's also probably harder to see on this, just on the projector screen again, because of the way the sunlight comes. I've got blackout curtains, and it's still not perfect, but if I either playing this at night or doing it on a TV instead, I'd probably be able to see a lot better.
Can't do this anymore.
Ash's hand just came out the crate.
This feels pretty.
There's some more pink F.
Sweet.
I need to get into this building.
Yeah, I think this will be... Yeah, this one will be our last, I think, round for today.
Yeah, that's fine, dude.
We got quite a few in, though. Damn, that's almost a 4-hour stream. That's solid.
It really is.
Collection of the Kandarian daggers.
And this is great.
Man.
Hell yeah, dude. It's so cool to... I feel like I've been in your chat, you've been in my chat, we've texted a bunch, spoken that way, but this is the first time we have actually spoken, like, directly to each other.
Yeah.
Hey, afternoon
really
to you.
is.
Come back. I'm really enjoying this so far. I mean, if I didn't have someone else to play it with, then I guess I don't know how I'd feel about it as much then. But having even just one other person to talk to and like run around and fight Deadites with I'm getting a kick out of this. I think this is a blast. And like we were just saying, with the full team, I think it would be that much more fun.
Yeah.
You trying to bite my back? Get out of here. Fuck off. Yeah, so after this...
finishes are just amazing.
Oh yeah, I love that they have like fatality almost moves. That's so good.
Yeah.
Well, then after this this round, the stream will turn the stream off for about an hour and a half, but then me, Alex, and Ulysses will be back with the next episode of Gnomes, Cannibalism, and Politics at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time later this evening. So that's 2 streams today.
Very, very nice.
That's
what
like
time is it actually for me. Oh.
So yeah,
Almost
6.
11.
Yeah, damn. God, it's so wild. So like I lift my curtain up and it's like daylight outside. It's still like
It's daylight for you and it's pitch black for me.
Granted, depends on what time of year, because in the winter it would already be super dark outside.
Yeah. Okay, they've gone to the dagger. Fuck it, we'll go to the pages.
Right.
Hopefully the demon's paying more attention to them than he is to us.
Oh.
See, this is why I like Evil Dead 2, Ash. He's when you level him up, he starts with a shotgun.
Nice.
But he also does more damage with shotguns because of the class of character he is.
That's solid. That's cool.
It's really cool. You'll have to have a look through. If you go to your collection, it will show you all your characters, and obviously from playing, you would have gathered some level up points from the online games we've played with Helly as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go. I think this is that one rare multiplayer game that I'm into. It doesn't happen often, but this is that one. Although I'm also, open to trying to get into more stuff if I have people to play with too.
Oh yeah, man.
I know that two of my co-hosts, because they do their own show, right? They do the co-host takeover once a week.
Yes.
They've been doing multiplayer stuff. They recently started playing Fall Guys on the channel, and I tried it, and I actually kind of enjoyed that. I actually enjoyed it.
Yes, it's just stupid fun.
Yeah, it's just really simple. And so that's another one where, like, we could get a whole bunch of us together, too. Get all the co-hosts.
Yep.
And I cannot wait for, at some point, you, me, Alex, Ulysses, Tim, and No Name 20, all 6 of us, as, the 4 Turtles, April O'Neil, and Master Splinter.
Yep.
Play, and that's the thing. That Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game is only like a 3-hour game because it's actually the length of a game that would be in an arcade.
Nice.
That's literally like, that's not like hey, we got to come back a couple times to like play through this whole thing. That's just one occasion. We just have to arrange everybody being available one time.
Yeah, that's
and just
cool.
do the whole thing in one go. And then you unlock Casey Jones if you beat it.
Nice.
That's like the beat the game unlockable.
Yeah. Oh no, Elagos is on us.
Oh shit.
Why is the paper not done?
Uh-oh.
Isn't over. Somebody help me up.
Still swinging. Suck it up, buddy. You know, like the old college coach.
Don't attack me, don't attack me, don't attack me. Get.
Bring me some meds. Like, here, right now.
Oh, he's splitting too. Damn.
Yeah, I'm hoping that, the split in 2 should have given me enough time.
Shit. There's an enemy in Alan Wake that does that.
But splits?
Yeah, you like shine a flashlight. It's actually not even in the first game, but in the like Alan Wake's American Nightmare, like kind of arcadey second game. There's an enemy that because normally you burn the darkness off of enemies and then shoot them, and that's it. But there's one enemy that if you shine your flashlight on it, instead of it doesn't actually have any darkness to burn off, but it does split in 2 every time you hit it with the flashlight. So like you're trained to use the flashlight first for everything, but then there's an enemy type that punishes you for doing that.
Oh wow. So that's a bit rude.
Shit. That fire is
Oh,
really
there
far
they
away.
are. Aha, fire over here. What's his face? King Henry. Not Henry. Yeah, it's Henry, isn't it? Henry the Red. He's lit it.
Hey,
right.
sweet.
Shield up. Heal up.
Chimps, man. Nothing comes close.
Much better than a bandit.
You know what? Another one that could be really fun that in the future potentially for us to play.
Yeah.
So you know Control in Alan Wake.
Yep.
There is going to be a cooperative multiplayer Control game where it's like a team of 4 and you all play as agents of the FBC Bureau, going out and like doing like an investigation and like fighting like whatever dimensional rift and like the creatures and stuff that come out of it. So it's like playing as like the regular field agents, and so you don't have like all the superpowers and stuff. But
that sounds really interesting.
There's been like one picture and just kind of just more or less just the announcement that it's a thing. We don't really know much in the way of details, so like we'll see if it looks good once actual footage comes out. But I like the sound of it, and I love that universe.
No, definitely.
And like the idea, like Alan Wake is one of the many, investigations that the FBC has done over the years. I think it'd be a really cool idea if in this multiplayer. This could be another way to do not just multiplayer, but actually include like lore for the main series of like other random investigations the FBCs. Maybe if they're not important ones, maybe they're not like the main investigations that matter for the overarching story, but they could be like little side investigations that explore like little supernatural events that like are one-offs.
Yeah. That actually sounds really interesting.
And who knows? So that's because we know they're doing Alan Wake 2, Control 2, Control multiplayer game. Yep. So, and who knows what else in this universe?
Oh yeah, because they're going to be they're remaking. I'm pretty sure it's Remedy, isn't it? There's
Max Payne.
Max.
1 and 2.
Nice.
Yeah, they're doing both of them, which I think is great.
Yeah, I've never played 2 because I never completed 1.
It's the blood trail part, right?
It is.
That's what kept you from.
100%.
Those are some frustrating moments. I definitely definitely understand. But hey, you got at some point in the next couple of years, you got remakes coming up.
Yes.
And
I cannot wait.
I bet those are going to be just spectacular. I think. I mean, with all the technology.
Graphics.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like that'll be a true next-gen game too. Like that, by the time that comes out, they won't even be making stuff for the PS4 or the Xbox One anymore.
No, God, no. It's like, actually, talking about graphics earlier on, and then now, I've been watching through Love, Death, and Robots.
Oh yeah.
And the animation in those are amazing. Oh, you might want to run the ring field things coming through.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the fire on these drums take a lot longer, than actually doing it. Oh, whoops. No.
Well,
that's fine. How bad is this going to be for me? Let's have a look.
Oh, speaking of animation.
Oh, that's eating me. That is eating me alive.
That's never a good thing.
Oh no, I'm down here.
Where? Yeah, this might be the end. Oh.
Oh no, we've got to wait for them to finish it.
Yeah,
carry on.
Damn. I was just saying. Speaking of animation, and I'd watched the first 5 episodes. Well, because they released the first 5 a couple of years ago, and then there was a long break between them doing the rest of the season. And now season 2 is just coming up in the next week or two. But have you heard of Primal?
I've heard of it.
So it's Genndy Tartakovsky's newest series. He's the kind of the mastermind behind Samurai Jack. Worked on the Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Laboratory, a lot of that early 2000s Cartoon Network stuff.
Yeah.
Primal is very much for adults, though. Incredibly violent and bloody and gory. And it's... It's the caveman. Yep, it's the caveman and the dinosaur. They team up, and there's no dialogue ever in the whole show. There's no dialogue. It is all visual storytelling, and you have it's his family gets killed by these really vicious velociraptor dinosaurs, and then the main dinosaurs' babies get killed by this same creature, and they team up to fight this other monster, and then the whole show is every episode them running into some other super predator or crazy situation or trap and just having to brutally fight to survive.
I think I've seen trailers. I'd say trailers. I've seen clips of the episodes
It's good.
somewhere on some form of social media, and it looks amazing.
It's only right now. It's only like 10, 20-minute episodes, and then there's a season 2 on its way. But it's a great watch. It's a great thing for me personally to get sit back, light up a fatty, get real blazed, and just stick my eyes through a screen.
I don't blame you.
I'm just a big animation fan in general.
Yes, I don't blame you on that either. Like, some of it is beautiful.
Have you ever seen Fantastic Planet?
No.
That's one of my favorite just movies, period. It's a French animated science fiction film from the 70s. I forget if it's 76 or something like that. It has got this absolutely out there art style. It really feels like you don't have to do any drugs to watch it, because watching it makes you feel like you've done drugs. It's weird. It's out there. The like alien civilization that you spend time like learning about and like understanding in the story is it's true. It's one of the most truly alien feeling ones I've ever seen in anything. It's so weird and out there.
We
lost. Well, this will be the last one, but this has been awesome, man.
Failure to seal the
Of course, the chat cuts you out before we can say a proper goodbye there. But this has been great, man. This is an awesome stream. Solid 4. I gotta let it go. I gotta talk at least 30 more seconds, so it's actually a full 4-hour long video. But yeah, hell yeah, this has been great. We're definitely gonna do this more. Find more games to do this with. I don't know if it's coming out on PC or not, but Gigabash is another one coming up soon that would be a really cool multiplayer game to play. It's that like kind of Godzilla fighting game where big overhead camera with the monsters like destroying the city while they fight each other. That looks like a really cool one. I don't know if it's coming out on Xbox. I know it's on PlayStation. I'm hoping it might be on PC though. We'll see what happens though. I'll let you know how that pans out. And if you have any suggestions too, I'm not a big multiplayer guy, and I am picky, but I will keep an open mind if there's anything that you think would be really cool. But yeah, on that note, we're gonna find somebody to raid here, and the channel will be right back on. In an hour and a half with Gnomes, Cannibalism, and Politics, where we've got a lot of politics this week. We got a lot of politics this week. Taika or Snyder, who's the better director? Oh, I vastly prefer Taika Waititi. Vastly. I don't like Zack Snyder. Do not. Hey, Carrie is streaming. Let's raid Carrie. That's perfect. All right. And thank you for stopping by, Afternoon Tomb. If you wanna come back in later, me, Alex, and Ulysses will be here in about an hour and a half at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time with the next stream, where we tonight's probably going to be especially heavy on the politics. I'm just letting everybody know that ahead of time because there's been some interesting developments in the last couple of days. But I won't say any more about it. We'll just get to it later. But seriously, thank you for stopping by, and we'll see you later. Maybe I'll see you on your stream, but we'll see you soon. Everybody, have a wonderful rest of your day. And Horton, thank you very much again for being such an awesome co-host. And one last time, I will shout out everybody. Go follow Horton Here's the What. He's an awesome streamer, and it would please me greatly to see as many of the people here go, support over there if they can. But have a good one, and we'll see you next time.